I just wanna freak your body, yaddy, yaddy. I know you don't do this for everybody, yaddy. You and me having sex.
Dolomite, what's good? Hey, I wanted to oh, King Disagreeable, you don't need to be here, man. I went out this morning and I'm looking at this damn Discord and I got questions, nigga. Dolomite, one love, pimpin'. Um, yeah, but this Dolomite, you got to get over there with us too. Even though I got a lot of complaints about this, do you know King Disagreeable is getting rich right before our eyes? I'm not. I'm a hater. I'm a happy hater. I don't like that shit. I want to know what's going on. um, this nigga King Disagreeable got all. I want to know what's going on over there. But we'll start with this audio.
Story to the reason of why I decided to abort my twins. The man that I was dealing with, I only knew him for about 3 to 4 months, and he already had 5 children under the age of 5. It wasn't like he wasn't going to be a parent to these children. I knew he was going to probably financially, support me with these children, but at that point, I need somebody that's going to be able to physically help me with these children. He was in another city. He was emotionally unavailable, battling his own depression, battling his own hurt and pain that he had going on. So I knew this man wouldn't have been a suitable person to raise these children with, and I did not want to raise 2 more kids by myself with me already raising a 12-year-old at the time, and I was living with my mom at the time. I was not mentally, financially, physically, spiritually, any of that I wasn't prepared to go ahead and have those children. And another thing, I'm not going to lie, a selfish part of me was like, it's going to be hard for me to find the man that I want to be a woman who have 3 children. Crazy thing is, me knowing that this man had 5 children under the age of 5, me knowing that he was a negative person, he was in another city, he did not want kids, and it was just so much going on. Me knowing my better judgment, knowing that this man was not going to be a suitable person to have children with, I still allowed my sexual desires put me in a situation where I was having sex with a man unprotected. And I produced these children, I produced it, and I had to go to the
Yes, pimp. Yes. Yes, Dolomite. Reckless box management. It's disgusting, man. Yes, revamp. I don't care about the revamp. You told me get money and follow you. Yes, I'm studying. I know you don't think that I'm not studying. I'm studying. I'm watching everything, man. I just don't know how to talk to anybody. That's my whole problem. And then, this London session shit, I want to be in there with you. Shit. I went to sleep. Shit. I went to sleep, my nigga. That was the wrong move, clearly. But I'm just talking shit. I want you to know I'm proud of you and you not leaving me. You got that shit fucked up, pimpin'. You ain't leaving me, nigga. You got me all the way fucked up. You should have never met me. And yo, you saw the movie 48 Hours? I wish I never met you or some shit. Well, you met me now. Fuck out of here. I'm in. Yeah, so the girl met a man 3 months, was pregnant with twins, double deletion. Because he had 5 kids and he got money. He was going to get the money. The kids were going to be paid for. She was going to have twins and a 12-year-old. Y'all don't even want to see the bitch. Oh, my goodness. She knew she was a pump and dump. Nigga got caught out there. You understand me? But that's not the point of the video. That's just the intro. I want to finish that class that we had so brothers can be aware about what women look like and what to stare at. Bitch, you could put, yes, I want to see your ass. Yes, yes. I love looking at your ass. But I also need to see your face. And these women, when you peel that makeup back, son, it will blow your mind. You understand me?
I don't know if you guys
and mental instability.
see, but I am someone that has facial hair. I have quite a decent amount, but I know that there are others that have more. And sometimes I get the question of, like, on my social media, how can I just walk around so confidently with that much facial hair? The simple answer is I don't care anymore. And what I mean by I don't care anymore, I don't care what people think when they see my facial hair. I have reached to a point, I'm in my 30s, I'm a single mom, I will work over 40 hours a week sometimes.
There you go. That's the story. And I know we're going to play the video, but that's the story of most gladiators. Bald-headed, bearded, single mom, pussy going bad, work 40 hours a week so that she could just maintain herself because she know ain't nobody coming to pay for her ass. And if a man fuck her, the best thing she got going for herself, if you ask me, is that she has a vagina. Everything else about her, everything else about it is pretty fucked up. You understand?
Overnight, sometimes weekends, I don't have the emotional and mental space to care about another person's opinion when it comes to my face.
You understand? Now that's a lie. Problem is, and the good part is, men ain't looking at you no more. I want my niggas to look at you and look at your beard and observe you. That's what I want my niggas to do. See, you bitches don't understand. This feminism shit had you getting away with everything. And then, like I say, a lot of us live brothers, we were traveling, doing our own thing, working, getting bitches, whatever the case is. And we don't give a fuck. But if I want to have some fun, I'll put my niggas on what to look for and how to make you give a damn. No man's looking at you. No man's questioning why you got a beard. That's why you're happy.
Another thing that has helped me is having a really good skincare and facial hair maintenance. That's right, you heard me right, facial hair maintenance. That means the food and the moisture that I give my skin, I make sure that I have products for my facial hair as well, because I do not want to have ingrowns or hyperpigmentation. I don't want the facial hair to be coarse and make me feel itchy. So there are some products that help with hair.
You niggas get it. Let's move on. Let's get to it.
You see, baby, don't let me get on.
We seen that girl before.
All right. So here we go. Hello, everybody. So this is about to be extremely cringy for me to be transparent and share this with you all, but
that's my whole point. When I do these videos, pimping, my whole point, they can't come after us for HIPAA and HIPPO laws and all this other. We're getting the information from them. The problem that I'm gathering is that brothers don't give a fuck. I'm watching all these videos and niggas don't care about losing to these women. I'm serious. I'm talking about arguments, anything. When you don't have to lose. Yeah. You know what she's doing. You know what she's doing. You know she rubbing her beard, son. It's what we do. You know what I mean? It's what my dudes do. The brothers just don't care, son. They don't give a fuck. And I blame it all on respect. I mean that shit, because a man is a decent man. He said, yo, you respect me, I'll respect you. For the most part. And bitches continuously disrespect these niggas. This shit is wild. You got all of this ammo to destroy these bitches and you don't want to do it. Oh man, I saw Charleston White. Oh, Charleston White went off on Rick Ross' baby mama. The nigga said, this is for my guys only can understand this. The nigga said, I heard you had a C-section. He said, yo, All you C-section bitches got bad pussy. You bitches can't push a baby through your own pussy. I said, oh, he went there. He went there. And that's what we need, man. We need the big timers talking that boss talk. He told Tia Kemp, bitch, I heard you had a C-section because your pussy bad. He said, all you bitches getting them C-sections got that bad pussy. The man knows what he's talking about. I said, man, these women are in big trouble. These are the type of blows you got to throw. And brothers don't get it. And I blame that shit on internet clowns, mediocre tutorial, and all these clown niggas. You don't really want this war. You want your niggas to lose so you could keep having something to talk about instead of understanding, yo, all of us winning, we all get to talk and laugh at the bitches together. They don't, but I understand because most black niggas are selfish. So I get it. But we talking about bitches here. I can see if you selfish, you know, like King Disagreeable making a fucking $1 million. I could actually understand that. But we're talking about bitches. You're being selfish on information or trying to destroy bitches that offer you what? Well, most men don't want shit out of them but pussy. So they're offering you pussy.
I deal with facial hair. I do not have PCOS.
Uh-oh. She said, I do not have PCOS. Here we go. Now, why did you need to say that? So why you just growing hair? Oh, overloaded testosterone? That bitch look like a nigga named Terrence.
Hair. I do not have PCOS. It is a genetic. It's just genetic.
Now we know you got PCOS. Fuck you mean it's just genetic? You don't know why your body does this and does that? You don't know if it's a testosterone imbalance? You don't know nothing? Well, we're going to just go with the PCOS, which is 8 times out of 10 normally the cause of this shit. You could cut the bullshit. Testosterone is the only other factor.
PCOS. It is a genetic. It's just genetic. My mom had hair on her face. My dad is a hairy man.
Right. You and your mom come from a line of bad pussy.
It's just genetics. I've been tested for PCOS. The test came back negative.
Okay.
Every 2.5 to 3 weeks, my hair grows back after I've either plucked it or got.
That's fucked up. Now, in my studies class, she would have to show me the paperwork. She would have to show me the paperwork. I don't believe that bitch. You done lost your rabbit ass mind. I'm supposed to take your word for it when if you really did pass it, all you got to do is put the paperwork up. That is a true Pussycat Facts report qualifier. I mean, you got a lot of other shit on the Pussycat Facts report that will still damage you. But we could say, okay, you was not diagnosed with PCOS and things of that nature. That would be beautiful to produce that paperwork, but we know you can't.
And wax. And the point of me coming on here is to bring awareness.
You do not want to make a daughter with this bitch. Please, no, Jesus.
To you all that there are women that deal with facial hair issues. Even if they don't have PCOS or...
Who is she talking to? King Disagreeable, you're going to answer this damn question. King Disagreeable, who is she talking to? When she's saying, well, it might not be PCOS. Who is she talking to? Who the fuck is she talking to? Because I know she ain't talking to me, but I believe she is. I know she ain't talking to no man. Who the hell you talking to with all this PCOS talk? This is wild. And men know nothing about this shit. It'll blow your mind, man.
Hirsutism. I hope that I said that properly. And so I have been so self-conscious with coming on here, creating content when I have hair on my face because I'm just so uncomfortable and I don't want anybody to see me like this. And I'm afraid of people saying, oh my God, girl, why you on here with all that hair on your face and all this, that, and third. But at the end of the day, it's my business.
It's all I'm trying to teach my brothers over here. When the road gets rough, look how they react. But I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna hold myself together for no man because I don't give a fuck. Brothers, that's who we're dealing with. You gonna see, when I show you what this is really about. This is about when the road gets rough, look, can't even keep herself together. Well, it's just my business. I don't give a fuck because I don't need no man. Niggas gonna fuck me anyway.
It's my business. Like hair on your face and all this and the third. But at the end of the day, it's my business. It's my business. And people need to just realize that women deal with hair on their face.
That's all I'm trying to teach my men over here. They're trying to normalize bad pussy, bad behavior, bad spirits, bad hygiene, bad skincare, just bad, and they're trying to normalize it, and you dumb fucks keep going for it, not y'all, the other people. Eric Hamilton, what's good? Oh, man. Yo, on my other channel, a Dolomite, on the other channel, and Eric, on the other channel, I'm doing pre-recordeds, right? So I did a pre-record on the new Pop the Balloon because you can't do it live stream. You'll get a channel strike for that shit. So we can't do the Pop the Balloon no more, right? So I did it pre-recorded, right? And on the new Pop the Balloon, y'all niggas need to see that shit, man. I might upload that one because that's the hottest one out. Not because of the bitches, nothing like that. A man came on Pop the Balloon yesterday, right? And the nigga said, yo, you know, ladies, I like a woman with a big heart and little feet. The man said, I like a woman with a big heart and little feet. Every bitch popped their balloon, right? Because Eric said this Bigfoot shit, right? He triggered my thought. So he said, I like a woman with a big heart and little feet. All the bitches popped the balloon, right? Every bitch popped the balloon, right? All black bitches. She says, yo, so why you pop the balloon? Well, I don't know about all that feet shit. I wear a size 9. So now we realize these bitches so I end up calling them bitches Bigfoot on the pre-recorded. These bitches, she said, I got big hands and big feet. Other bitch, well, I got big feet like my father. It was wild. They all popped the balloon. The other bitch said, you talking about people's feet when you came in here walking like a duck and all this other. It was crazy. The man said, I'm looking for a woman with a big heart and little feet. The other bitch said, yo, I think you trying to attack my race because the only people that got little feet are the Asian bitches and stuff like that. And you know us black bitches got big feet. Like I said, I'll be damned. I said, I'll be damned. Yo, good. Yo, Eric hit the nail on the head. Yo, Eric got it. Hold on, give that nigga some credit.
Negro! Yeah.
Right, yo. I said the bitch looked like a nigga named Terrence. King Disagreeable said something else, but Eric got it right. That bitch looked like young Patrick Ewing. That bitch looked like this bitch looked like Patrick Ewing.
And I just hope that sharing this will help other women like me to not be so self-conscious about it and to, you know, love the skin that you're in.
Yo, you put a high top fade on that bitch. She looked like Patrick Ewing.
Yes, we have hair on our face. It's okay. But y'all know what they say about them girls, the women with the mustache or the hair on their face.
I like that title. It's the Black Woman Sasquatch. I like that. I like that. I like that.
Y'all know what they say, but I'm gonna keep this clean because I ain't come on here for that.
I be trying to keep it clean. You get this dude, King Disagreeable. The man is a brilliant man. He knows what he sees. I'm just presenting the evidence. The man call a bitch a Sasquatch.
So again, I came on here to spread awareness that women do deal with hair on their face, whether it is genetically, because they have PCOS or they have hirsutism. Be kind to these women and do not stare at them when you see them.
I say stare at them, my niggas. That you know that's what I teach. You look at these bitches, you see their fucking acne bumps, and you start to stare at that bitch like, man, you got a whole damn beard
with the hair on their face, because just know that it's their business and they gonna handle it. And guess what? And for those of you that don't want to handle it and y'all want to leave that hair on your face, that's your business. You leave it on your face. But again, this is
again, ma'am. Ain't no woman on God's green earth want to have hair on her face. I don't know who the fuck you think you talking to. Ain't no woman on God's green earth wants hair on her face. She wants her face smooth like Kim Kardashian and all them. And we don't even know if Kim getting electrolytes. We don't know. Because she does a better job than a lazy, black, bearded, bald-headed bitch. That's all I'm trying to show you niggas. Lazy. Hiding. Deceptive. Don't ever want you to know her true genetics. Hereditary, malfunctions, dysfunction, depression. Hey, Morgan Freeman, she stated in the video earlier, I don't have PCOS. I don't have, ma'am, that don't sound like you don't.
To be transparent and share this with you all, but I deal with...
True. Hold on. I can see a little Al Harrington in there. Yo, Al Harrington got that. Yo, y'all niggas ain't shit. The bitch look like you and Al Harrington mix. You haven't seen the Gladiator Gorilla. Oh my goodness. Real talk, single fathers. What's good?
Negro.
Facial hair. I do not have PCOS.
Ma'am, nobody asked you.
Hi, girls. Do any of you guys suffer with facial hair? I do. That's it. But anyways, I wanted to ask you guys, you know what I like? You know how I really like? I like Tyler Perry. You wanna know why? Because he's Tyler Perry and then he's Medea. This is like me. I'm Cece and then I'm Sierra. I'm Sierra and I'm Cece, the turned up one.
There you have it. Bitch, the bitch modeled herself Tyler Perry Medea. Oh, niggas said the bitch looked like Marvin Hagler. Oh, niggas is hitting.
Y'all, I'm tired. I'm tired of plucking. I'm tired of pulling. I'm tired of waxing. I'm tired of everything. I might as well have been a man how much I pluck my face.
That's all I'm trying to tell you, brothers. These are miserable people. They wish they were like all the other women. You know? Don't have to pluck their faces. Don't have to wear weaves. They wish they were like all the other women. I'm trying to tell y'all something. What they do in the meantime? Put BBLs, breast reduction, gastric bypass, the band, surgery after surgery, contaminant after contaminant. They did doing all this to try to look like a regular damn woman when black women used to be the shit. All they fucking do is run their mouth. Oh shit, I'm tired of these Lawrence Taylor looking broads. Oh hell no. So who this bitch look like? She look like one of them offensive linemen. Which one?
Every few days, plucking and pulling. I gotta get in the car and get the sunlight. It's the best place to be, honestly, to pluck. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm tired. Does anybody have any remedies? Any oil, serum, something I can use?
Ma'am, you got PCOS. Ain't shit you could do.
Tried spearmint, and I got more hair. Like, is there?
What I teach y'all? I'm sorry about yelling, but I talked over it. What did I teach y'all? What I teach y'all, they be drinking. Listen, this when you know a bitch got bad pussy. Anytime you're around somebody, listen.
I got more hair. Like, is there an ending to this? Has anybody tried something that came out successful? Tell me your things that you have tried. Please tell me, please. Because I'm done. I'm done. I swear I'm done. I swear I'm done. I can't do
Hold
that.
on.
I swear things that you have to. Has anybody tried something that came out?
Hold on.
More hair. Like, is there an ending to this? Has anybody tried something that came out successful? Tell me your things that you have tried. Please tell me, please.
What did I miss?
I'm done.
Hold on.
Plucking and pulling. I gotta get in the car, get the sunlight. It's the best place to be, honestly, to pluck. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm tired. Does anybody have any remedies? Any oil, serum, something I can use?
Okay.
Spearmint.
Right. That's what it was. I told you, if you ever hear a bitch say she drinking spearmint, you know her pussy bad. Listen.
Serum, something I can use. I tried spearmint.
I tried spearmint tea. We've covered that. I've tried spearmint tea. Okay. Now, when you hear this is class. Let's class up real quick. When you hear spearmint tea, right? What tea to drink for PCOS? Let's go, guys. Let's go. You niggas want class? Let's do class.
I've been drinking this for 3 weeks, so now I have to tell you guys an update.
Hold on.
I see this bitch right here. I promise you, I'm going to give her a big hug and a kiss, because when I say that shit works, this stuff right here, you poured in your drink for months. I'm mad at y'all because y'all ride me. I feel like I've just literally been ripped off because all that time.
Hold on, man.
Drink spearmint tea for PCOS to reduce testosterone and symptoms like cystic acne and hair loss. Drink nettle tea for PCOS to detox and remove.
You hear that? When you hear spearmint tea, class?
Drink spearmint tea for PCOS to reduce.
So you heard the other woman say, "Oh, I tried the spearmint tea." Sure you did.
If you have PCOS, these 4 teas will help heal you from the inside out. First thing that we want to target is inflammation. Women who have PCOS tend to have a lot of inflammation.
If you are someone who's been going through symptoms of perimenopause, this video is for you. Or any other form.
This is the game, King.
I wish someone had told me about spearmint tea 15 years ago. Hey, guys.
This is the game. Real talk, single fathers, class is in session. She should have never mentioned spearmint because I taught on that before, but I know I always got to do a refresher for the brothers. So, yeah, anytime you hear a bitch run around, I'm getting my health together or I'm drinking spearmint tea, just put that in the back of your mind. Yeah, I know you are. This woman says she wished she had spearmint tea 15 years ago.
15 years ago. Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of Things That I Take as a Woman Living with PCOS.
Okay, so now we can go back to the other video now that we've proved that point. Okay, we should ask how long she's been on birth control. What was that? Oh, it was fantastic. He was talking about the brothers are getting a little bit close. Not close enough though, but yeah, because this is remember, you see, look at all these women, spearmint tea. Look, all these bitches. It don't matter how they look, pimper. We know the inside of them. Everything on the outside is fake.
As a female, I'm gonna give you the 3 top drinks that you should have in your cabinet and have on hand.
All that having dogs and wearing leopard pants because you got your surgery snatched and all this wild shit. Look at what she's still doing for her pussy.
3 top drinks that you should have in your cabinet and have on hand at all times, no matter what. Especially in the summertime, it's gonna get crazy. Kale greens is gonna help with digestion. It's gonna help with metabolism. It's gonna help with bloating. It's gonna help with energy. 10 out of 10 last 100 recommend. Miami Vice is my favorite. It should be yours. Also, Hormone Bliss Tea. Hormone Bliss Tea is gonna help with your hormones. It's gonna help with that monthly bloating. It's gonna help with that period. It's gonna help with those cramps. 10 out of 10, lab punch I recommend. And also Yiba Magic. Yiba Magic is this is the liquid. So if you wanna, and you definitely should have Yiba Magic on hand. These are the top 3.
These people are sick, pimper. I keep telling you, man, they'll do anything to try to keep their pussies right for you. When you get every time you think it's not about the men and they say it's not about the men, it's all about you niggas. You hear me? All about you.
To the point in life where I just don't care. Like,
all we do is go around watching videos of women who say they just don't care anymore. They're at the end of their wits. They don't carry themselves like that in public. They tell it to the internet because in public, most men don't give a fuck that you got a beard. Are you giving up this pussy or what?
I don't care about my facial hair anymore. Like, yes, it's here. No, I don't want it. But like outside of that, it's just like, okay, that is what it is. I used to be so insecure, and now it's just like, it's a part of life. It's literally just hair. Like, it's just hair. I think I've got
right BBL, bypass surgery, and PCOS.
This comment right here, the facial hair, the thinning hair, I experienced those with my PCOS, and I started noticing the hair in my 20s, and it started with my sideburns. And then along my chin and my upper lip started coming in. And when I tell you, it is the most frustrating feeling. It's like you wake up in the morning and you're getting ready or whatever time of day it is, and you're looking in the mirror and you're like, why my face? Like, why can't I just go? Why do I have to deal with this? And I completely get it. Like, you look at it, you try to deal, like, you love yourself through it, but it's hard. And it does feel like you're hiding, because even though you tell yourself this is you, this is what you have, deep down inside, or maybe not even that deep, you're like, no, I don't want to have to deal with this.
What I teach you niggas, don't no woman on God's green earth want to shave their face like a man. Who the fuck? So that's definitely, brothers, do you know how bright you make these bitches' days? These bitches are a big fake. You like them and they don't even like themselves. That's how much of this whole feminist fake shit is going on. They're willing to ride that wave instead of saying, look, brother, look, shit, I grow facial hair, man. Could you accept me for me, man? I love all me and all that. They're willing to hide, like she said, and play this dumb game and keep her innermost feelings inside while still thinking, because she works, she can talk to a man like so-and-so and so-and-so. Ma'am, you are a wreck. It's impossible that my players have a lower mental capacity than you. They are not depressed like this. Not over how they are as a naked human being. Yeah, maybe money and all that stuff. That's why you're happy that you get to get all the entry-level jobs faster than the men, where you can put yourself together and hide.
Not about laser. I go wax. I wax every 3 weeks. But now with the regimen of supplements that I'm taking, my hairs are starting to come back slower.
Oh, really? Really? Real Talk Single Fathers got a testimony, y'all. Real Talk Single Fathers got a testimony.
Today is Monday Confessions.
Monday Confession. That's a confession that she's bald-headed and bearded. Now, why is that true? Because of Real Talk Single Father's testimony. And the testimony reads as, no lie, brothers. This dude, first of all, Real Talk Single Fathers is just like the rest of y'all. The man is crazy as all hell. He said he's been telling a few black women about PCOS. The man is crazy, okay? And they gave me big props for learning and knowing about their box. At the end of the day, when you're talking so educated, remember we used to have that girl over here, but she's on that other guy's channel that I went at. That girl, Alexis, she was calling me the box doc way back. Because they can hear your education, brother. They can hear that not only have you understood the term and the effects, you know how it goes into practice for evil. They're shocked that I know about PCOS thanks to your channel. Brother, one love.
Yeah. Negro!
Let's see what we have so far. This girl I'm slaying has beef curtains that rubs against my skin.
Yeah, man. That's one of the things, like I said, Real Talk Single Fathers, you know, of course, I would love to be like the other channels and get all the cash apps and all that other stuff. But my thing where we made the shift over here was like, you gonna learn. You say you come to the internet and the internet can't help you. No, you're gonna learn. Whether you want to or not, the info is right here. Everything, and another thing I realized, ain't nobody, none of you niggas, well, till after we started doing this, waking up thinking about no damn PCOS, no fibroids, nothing. You niggas don't wake up thinking.
I think I've gotten to the point in life where I just don't care. Like,
when I teach you niggas, I just don't care.
I don't care about my facial hair anymore. Like, yes, it's here. No, I don't want it. But like outside.
See, now class, I got a question. Because only the class could know something like this. What is it she don't care about? I'll make it easy for you. What is it she don't care about? Is it that she got facial hairs and she just don't care because she got to shave it, or the fact that her pussy is fucked up and she knows she can't do shit about it? Now, which one is it? You understand? Because this is straight bullshit.
That is just like, okay, that is what it is. I used to be so insecure, and I was just like, it's a part of life. It's literally just hair. Like,
that's a lie. What do you mean it's literally just hair? Why the other women don't get it? Why the other women don't get it? Fuck you mean it's just hair? They're trying to normalize garbage pussy right before our eyes. Men must stand up against this shit, man. Keep trying to fucking love some pussy. Yes, to fuck. Once I know your pussycat fact report, bitch, we can negotiate and cut a deal. My terms. Fuck is wrong with you? Niggas are crazy, man.
Surprise. Yes, your girl has facial hair. Now, the reason why I have facial hair is not because I'm daddy, because I'm that man, which is true, but because I have PCOS, which is polycystic ovary.
I respect her. Talk that real talk. I got hair on my face and I look like some sort of Arab man out in Iran. And yeah, she looked like somebody out in the Middle East, some dude. She looked like some dude in the Middle East, right? At least she was fair. She's like, I look like this dude from the Middle East because my pussy fucked up. I give her credit for that.
I know I'm not the only girl with facial hair, but I gotta say, I do not like them. I hate them. Like,
what woman would want hair on her face and got a shave? There's no woman. Just trust me on that. Just take my word for it. No woman wants to have to get up and shave their fucking face. How's that cool? But these are the women that talk to us like shit. You believe this? Look in the comment section. PCOS struggles right now on the way. How under my chin full of spots because of these hairs. Same girl, hate it bad. Same hair, girl. Oh, this is a Jamaican girl. Girl, me tired. I waxed yesterday when I woke full blown hair again. Girl, I feel you. Guys are struggling all the while. I'm fully bearded. Trying to teach you niggas. I literally booked my laser appointment. Girl, this hair got me stressed out. You're not alone, girl. And them say me not have PCOS. Look, these are Jamaican bitches. This is how this reads. It reads as, you're not alone, girls. And them say me not have PCOS. But they don't say PCOS. They say, and them say me not have PCOS. PCOS. The older me get, the worse it become. Blood clot.
I decided to grow up my mustache and my beard. I'm not telling one big man from the whole army in there with big man beard. You know much man there or one grow here and I need them chin I can't grow it. But no, here am I. It's full blown beer, come all the way to woman around that like man. But do not like them. I'm about to wax them out, but I waxed them a couple weeks ago, like 2-3 weeks ago. Sometimes I try to tweeze them out in between, but what is can you imagine if me really the size of a growth on my beard and my mustache I want 2-3 months?
Yes, that's what we want. We want our women natural. We don't want you trying to be like no white woman. We want you natural, bald-headed and bearded. You'll be all mines then, bitch. But we understand the game.
So the dark spots on my face came from me years and years of me shaving the hair, right?
Damn. How do you have the nerve not to be kissing a black man's ass if you've been shaving your fucking beard for years and years? Systemic programming.
So I started tweezing after I found out that threading hurts like a bitch and waxing is expensive to maintain unless I do it myself, which I have not tried to do yet. So I tweeze like it's my job, an obsession, really. Every little hair must go. It's like a furniture sale. They all gotta go. But here's the thing. I still get the scars from even the tweezing because I go down too deep for the ingrown hairs. So I said I was going to stop plucking to see. Actually, I want to see how long it would get. But here's the thing on that. It's just when it grows back. And I can feel the little hairs touch anything. Like on the pillowcase, a shirt. If my husband touches my face. If my son touches my face. I can feel the little hairs.
There you go. Behind every bad pussy is a good man. I'll be damned. Nasty ass bitches. Look at this shit. Oh shit. I'll be damned. Look at this shit. Brothers, I tell you brothers all the time, these bitches ain't shit. No disrespect. Because the reason why I say you ain't shit is because you do all of this for men, but you act like you don't like men. Bitch, please. Bitch, please. If you really, really, really wasn't doing shit for a man, you would let your fucking beard grow, bitch. Then see what's up. Fake ass bitches. I get a little upset. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, pal.
To share this excessive hair issue that I've had for the past 16 years. This was my face back in.
Horrible bitch.
Hello, hi, my name is Comfort and I'm a PCOS girly. This is my face after 2 weeks and I've had laser on my top lip and my chin. So because of that, I decided I'm going to move to your neck. So as you can see, I've pulled my skin really, really tight just to make sure that the blade has a smooth canvas to just run across so I don't cut myself. And I've been doing this for 6 years, so it does look like I'm moving really fast, but I just know what I'm doing now. I'd say the most important thing is finding a method that works for you because I've tried it with the aloe vera gel and the serums underneath and it hasn't really worked for me.
So think about it, guys. If you thought this bitch was ugly when she got makeup on, could you just imagine? My God.
Break out or something. This has been the best way that I can do it. And I always do it before I have a shower. So I'm just feeding my face.
Ma'am, you should be married. You should be kissing some man's ass. You should be kissing some man's ass, knowing you fucked up like that.
Make sure I have no more hair before I get in. After my shower, I always focus on hydration. So I'm just going to put on the cucumber gel mask just to soothe my skin. Wash that off and go in with my Chem hydrating.
My God, who you doing all that for? So white women won't laugh at your ass. That's all this shit is about.
My thing is, I've always been aware that I was hairy, but it's seeming like the older I get, the hairier I get, and the more moles I get. I don't know if it's just like me or it's a thing. Like, normally I shave my face. like, you know, dermaplaning, all that good stuff. But actually, not but. That's what I do, and I've never had the issue of like the hair growing in thicker or longer, none of that stuff, right? But for some reason, this hair don't be acting right. This hair don't be acting right. This is the hair I be struggling with. And what do I look like being in some man's face? And he trying to be like, and he feel chin hairs on me. And it's not even like, oh, I got a 1 or 2, just pluck them. No. It's like, young man, go handle that. As for this, I've always had sideburns. That's never really been like a problem. I mean, it's been a problem, but I've never really cared as much. But now I be trying to like cut them a little shorter because it be thinning out. And it's like, I'm gonna have sideburns. They might as well be full. Hence, again, I shave them, but this is my first time waxing my sideburns. It's not really no hair right there. It's just like it's growing in from the shave, but I hope it don't hurt. I also already did my chin a good like one this way, one this way, this side, and then this is my last one. I'm going up, so it better not be no hair for real left on this. I got like 4 pieces. I don't know if y'all can see it. As for this, fiddlesticks. Yeah, it's like little peach fuzz hairs. Nothing that's really going to pick up, but
I ain't got to say nothing. I ain't got to say nothing, man. You heard me?
Like my honey's blue. Bad bitches.
Hold on. What just happened here?
Mama said you're pretty good.
Yeah, y'all niggas are crazy.
You got that facial hair that you want to start managing better? Let's talk about Umber by Jaylene's Hair Reducing Facial.
These are your sisters, pimping.
Y'all, I cannot wait to get lasered.
We are fucked up out here, man. I get sick of this shit.
Every time I show myself shaving my face, I get questions, so let's address them. First, shaving your face is not the same as dermaplaning. I use a dermaplaning scalpel once a month as a treatment.
Sorry, guys.
I got a question for the girlies. Is it normal for like women to have facial hair if they don't suffer from PCOS or like hirsutism? Like, could it just be normal to have facial hair? Because I really want to know. I don't have PCOS and I don't have hirsutism, but I do start to notice that I am getting like a little bit like just fine hairs, not like a beard or anything crazy, but like I am starting to notice little things. And I just want to know, like, because I don't think I have PCOS. I've been to my gynecologist, and they said I don't really have the symptoms for PCOS. I just noticed that I'm starting to get a little bit of facial hair. It's kind of embarrassing. But I just want to know, like, school me down below. I got a question for the girlies.
My fault.
Is it normal for, like,
my fault, pimp.
women to have facial hair if they don't?
All right. All right, bitch. We know you lying. We know you don't want to tell the real deal. What's up? All right, I got a little other fun stuff for you guys. All right.
This is an excellent point, Kelly. I feel like a lot of people thought
This bitch is whispering, son.
So I was a day years old when I found out that red pill content is literally ruining men's lives. I thought it was for men who couldn't get women and that's who their audience was. But apparently, no. A lot of women are saying that they had to leave their spouses or stop being friends with certain individuals because of red pill content. And from my understanding, red pill content, to sum it up, it's just like having that friend who, you know, your man is a good man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might have a disagreement or a misunderstanding or some type of miscommunication.
Bitch, please.
We need to talk about the show Adolescence.
Hold on, pimp.
So fuck how you feel, homie. We all know that red pill content creates incel.
Just to go back and watch. Because yes, fuck how you feel. Fuck how you feel. Because a lot of y'all want women that are submissive.
Hello? HD Live. You hear this, bitch? HD Live. These are some wicked people.
That are submissive. Because a lot of y'all want women that are submissive.
A lot of y'all want women that are submissive. Fuck am I missing here? What are we supposed to want? Here we go.
That do submissive things. Yet, y'all going in debt. $50K plus.
What?
On OnlyFans. Y'all going into debt. $60K plus on Pornhub. It's okay for you to watch it. It's okay for you to sit in your room in the quiet and watch. But it's not nothing that you want in real life. Yes, that is what you want in real life. That's what you want in real life. You just didn't pick the right woman to do those type of things in real life. You wanted a family. You wanted to be a family man. And now your wife got 3 kids and you find her unattractive.
But this bitch is all over the place, son.
If a man's asking you what the fuck it is that you bring to the table, you're the one who has the table that he walked up to. That is a fucking loser ass question. You need to block him immediately. Like, that is not someone who's ever gonna see your fucking worth, period. Like, that is just fucking disgusting ass behavior. Secondly, you don't negotiate your value. So this man's gonna fucking try to negotiate your value. And if he tries to throw in, I'm a high value man, what makes you a high value woman? Everyone has worth. Everyone has the same amount of worth. Now, if they don't see their fucking worth, that's their problem. If you don't see your worth as a woman, that is a big problem and you need to work on that. The entire economy, all systems revolve around you, my dear, not only because you have a uterus, okay?
See that? That's all they go to. That's all they go to, pimp. They go to the pussy. So we created the Pussycat Facts Report to say, you can't just say you have a uterus. That shit could be filled with endo, fibroids blocking it. Fuck is you talking about because you have uterus? You stopped wanting the fucking uterus to ovulate since you was fucking 15. Fuck you mean because you got a uterus? The fuck does that mean? Okay, well, let's talk about your uterus. Let's break out this Pussycat Facts Report. Fuck you talking about it's a violation. That's your privacy. Well, you putting it out there. Unbelievable. It's all for you, guys. It's just that they are some programmed, fucked up people. Everything they do is for you. Shit is wild. They just want you to be a sucker for it. It's the wildest shit you ever saw.
That is a basic ass need. Okay, procreation.
Fucking. But man, we took it. That's why we are ahead of this. I want all y'all niggas to, like I say, give you niggas a round of applause.
Negro! Niggas! Yeah. Negro! Niggas! Yeah. Negro!
I'm proud of all of you niggas as box investigators. I'm very, very proud. I'm proud of the whole fucking class because we see what it is. I got a uterus, ma'am. You don't even want to bleed. I got a uterus. Y'all know all the rest of the story. Everything that makes that uterus have to end up going to a cesarean section surgery. Come on now. Fuck you mean you got a uterus? Your whole fucking teenage years, you was mad that your uterus gave you the period. Ma'am, the days are coming to an end. Men are being educated. You talk that uterus and you procreate. Bitch, you ain't even a woman no more.
But it's because you are the experience, you are the nurturing, you are the feminine, you are the divine, you are love itself.
There you have it, players. There you have it. I'm going to speak for y'all if y'all don't mind. I'm going to speak for y'all for a quick second. You are not feminine anymore. Okay? You are not love. You delete babies. You delete the vulnerable. You are not a caring, nurturing person. You'll birth a slow baby on purpose. You are not the developer of a nation. You're limiting men to one baby. You know, there's the other side to your argument, sis, that the men are saying. Educated men. Fuck are you talking about?
Okay? They can't give that to themselves. They can't. They can't. Most men can't. And they still need us. So, nonetheless, don't fucking negotiate your worth. You are not a commodity. You have your worth. Every day, your standards should get better. You, as a human, need to see that you want, like, you need to.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. They're mad. They're mad that this stuff don't work no more. See, they're mad.
There are some out of men that, you know, they're in their masculine and they understand that you're supposed to pursue a woman and court her and how to treat a woman. You know, they understand they're supposed to protect and provide. But then you have the other half where they're just trying to figure out life and figure out where they fit in at. So a lot of them beat on their chest like King Kong and say they're alpha when they're really just a beta. Then you got some of them that claim that I'm masculine when they're really feminine. Society and a lot of things that's on social.
There you go. They're mad. See, don't think that they're disrespecting you. They're not disrespecting you, players. They're mad. Trust me on this. These are some mad bitches.
The biggest problem with the red pill is that it turns you into a petty, transactional, and scorekeeping man who's way too uptight to build a real emotional connection with a woman. You're never going to...
There you go, guys.
Be able to build something real, something valuable, something emotional with a woman if you are constantly on the defensive and you approach dating and women with an us versus them frame. A relationship is fundamentally about creating an us frame, not a me versus her frame. And if you're constantly battling confrontational back and forth and you always think that in order for you to win, she has to lose or be beneath you, you're never going to build a real emotional connection and you're never going to build a healthy relationship. If you want to.
There you go, guys. And that's where this story went. And that's why I kept telling niggas all along, change your standards, players. You niggas not y'all been running off the standards like this, trying to build an emotional connection. Fuck you doing that for? What the fuck are you doing that for? Fuck you need an emotional connection with a bitch for? But I ain't gonna say it, but you know what I want to say. Fuck you need respect from a bitch for? You know I want to say it.
The way Red Pill podcast men talk about child support, you would think that men are ordered to pay like a couple $1,000 a month. Like you would think people are really making bank. When Red Pill podcast men talk about child support, they're talking about men far out of their tax bracket, far out of the tax bracket of the common man. They're talking about men with millions, like multi-millionaires, you know? And why are they in multi-millionaire men's business? I have no clue. You see what I'm saying? But common people child support is not thousands and all this money. It's not like that. This woman posted her child support payments, like from her baby father. She's supposed to get $323. In total, she's supposed to get $6,883.92. Mind you, daycare for like a month is $300. And
ma'am, you sound like a dummy. Why don't she go back to the man? What about that? Hold on, let me get this straight. So you're happy that they get to get anything. So you wish she would get more. You wish she would get more. Well, why don't you tell her to go back to the man?
That's at a cheap daycare. I want to read this girl's comment. My child support is $25 a week, and this man swears I'm trying to ruin his life.
Ma'am, she put him on child support thinking she was going to get more. Brothers, I want y'all to know something. They're not flexing. They're upset. Everything's starting to go against them. You understand? This is this year. Everything's starting to go against these bitches. Y'all don't see it happening. These bimbos only good for throat shots. Oh boy. And 51, trust me.
Friend, if you swallowing, goggling, 'cause you gave me all your pussy.
That's insane. $213.80 for the month and $53.45 for the week. That's gas money. Literally, that's gas money. I get $50 a month. LOL. $50 for child support is insidious work. This last person said $300 is something. My sister gets $15. Imagine getting $15 a month as contribution for the child that y'all made together.
No. That's not how you word that. That's why we know you black bitches are phonies, and that's why we expose your bearded, bald-headed ass with bad pussy, because you a phony. First of all, she wished she could have got more. Second of all, he only fucked her that night. Or he fucked her from a long-distance relationship. Like, they wasn't together. She might as well not have put him on child support if all she was going to get was 15. Well, do you think she thought she was only going to get 15 when she started? If they had told her she was only going to get $15 when she was going to go sign up to child support, do you think she would have did it? No, she did it because she thought she was going to get more. Now, he can't travel. He can't go out of the country and all this other stupid shit. Come on now. Come on now. The fact they're saying red pill men, it shows they never thought we'd be right. Now you're getting it. Now, yeah, you're a sharp dude, player. This is them upset. Never thought they'd be able to turn the tables on social media about our image was being lied on, where everybody's starting to see it's you. That nigga, what's good?
That's his contribution.
Hold on 1 second, pimp.
Where are all the women who lost their male partners to red pill content?
Ooh, baby, do I have a story for you. Now, excuse my bonnet. I'm working from home today, okay? But I started experiencing this right when this red pill content started to kick off. Now, at the time, this happened when I was probably about 24, 25. I was dating this white guy who I had been with for a while before this had started happening. We were probably on year 4 or 5.
This is a good story. I think I like this story. So this bitch was fucking a white man. So let's see what happened.
Of being together when he started watching content like this. Now, to preface this story, we had been together for 3 years and he wanted to get married.
Right. Now we're talking. See that? See that? You was using that white man. See that? He wanted to really make this jungle fever thing a real thing. You over here sucking and fucking me. You know I got this money. I want to marry you. What I tell y'all niggas, man, these bitches ain't shit. What I tell you?
Negro. And I told him, well, I really want to meet your family and get to know them first before we decide to do that. So we ended up moving to Ohio And also
that nigga, they went to that nigga's hometown, HD Live. Yo, they went to that nigga. He came in right on time. They went to his home state.
moving to Ohio. And also he really didn't like living in Colorado at the time. So I figured this would just be a good opportunity for us to get a new, a fresh start, and for me to meet his family and for us to start making plans towards marriage. Now, at first everything was okay, but it started becoming a problem in the relationship when he wouldn't like get his affairs in order so that we could move forward in our relationship. And one of the goals that I wanted to achieve.
Right. That's what I was saying to myself. He didn't want to get his affairs in order at your time, on your speed. These people.
One of the goals that I wanted to achieve was us buying a house out in Ohio.
Wow.
If you know anything about Ohio, one of the things that I really liked about it is that the housing market at that time was ripe for the picking, y'all. Like you could get a 3-bedroom house with a finished basement for like 70, 80K at that time. And I recognize this because, you know, Colorado 2017, 2018, the housing market was getting terrible. And so I moved to this place. I can, you know, get a house for a decent price. I really wanted to hop on that, but he just would not get his affairs in order so that we could do that together.
Anybody hearing it the way that I'm hearing it? He didn't want to put his money up. Anybody hearing the same thing I'm hearing? He didn't want to put his money up. Huh? Are we hearing something?
I was also doing a lot for his mom, taking her to doctor's appointments. He also sprung like 3 dogs on me. So at this time, I'm taking care of him, taking care of his mom, and 3 dogs all by myself. And it was just getting out of control. So at the very tail end of our relationship, he started watching a lot of Ben Shapiro videos, which Ben Shapiro, I have no problems with him. There are some views that I feel like are just too far right for me. And then there are other videos that I do actually agree with him a lot on. But the thing that scared me the most was when he started watching this Black man on YouTube who was so negative and mean-spirited towards Black women. Baby, I mean, calling us hair hats, saying we're the worst fears of children, just all around, just negative. Most of his content were geared towards how terrible he feels Black women are. Now, he wasn't nice towards most women, but Black women, that was his main, like, it was like rage baiting. That was like the start of when rage baiting really became a thing. And I don't really remember what the YouTuber's name was, but he was this Black man, and he would always call Black women like hair hats and stuff like that. So if you remember that man on YouTube, I think he ended up getting demonetized and moving to Patreon. But my white boyfriend is watching this content constantly, all the time, every day, just constantly just feeding his mind with this. And it was weird to me because when we first started dating, he would tell me like Black women are his preference. That's what he goes for. He does not date any other race of women. Like Black women are his preference. And so it was just weird to me that, okay, Black women are your preference, but you're sitting here listening to this man spew all this rage and hate towards Black women. You would think that you wouldn't be his target audience.
Hey, yeah, he started to hear things that the brothers would break down that Black women were doing, right? And he said, damn, well, my bitch do all this nasty shit to me. So he started, she wondering why he keep listening to it. They keep picking her apart on how she's acting towards him. And she's pissed.
You wouldn't be his target audience. But what really scared me, or what really made me decide to leave the relationship, was one, I ended up finding out that his family, not his mom or immediate family, but his like aunts and uncles, they're the boomer generation, and I ended up finding out they were very, very racist.
Right.
And he's now starting to project the stuff that he's watching on YouTube into our relationship. And y'all, I'm scared. Like, I'm getting scared because I've never experienced racism, especially in a relationship. I've never experienced that in my life. I live in Colorado, okay? They're very progressive out here. So the fact that I'm going through this in my relationship, y'all, I'm starting to get scared. I'm 1,200 miles away from my family. You know, I'm taking care of everybody on my own. I'm starting to panic at this point. But I eventually did decide to go ahead and leave the relationship. Shout out to my homegirl, Kate, and her family, because without them letting me come stay with them for a couple of weeks, I probably would not have been able to get back home to Colorado. So shout out to Kate and her family, because they really saved me, and they let me save every day for 2 weeks straight. Her mom didn't charge me no rent. And they let me stay in their basement. They had a bed and everything. It was a nice situation. And I worked 16-hour days every day for 2 weeks and got the hell up out of there, y'all. And he did eventually hit me up later on, you know, apologizing for everything he was doing, you know, not helping me support our household and helping me support the family, and, you know, doing what he needed to do as a grown man, and then also spewing all that craziness towards me. You know, he did apologize later and try to get back in my good graces. But baby, I will never deal with anything like that. If you...
Boy, oh boy, these bitches ain't shit, man. Sorry about that, guy. Sorry about that, man.
This is how red pill thinking.
Like I said, it's a slow burn. You know, things are coming down.
Where are all the women who lost their male partners to red pill content? Front and center, please.
Hey, yes, she is me and I am she. I've dated a red pill podcast guy, and when I tell you, it damn near destroyed me. It is a disastrous thing in our community, and we really need to talk about it. Dating a guy in the beginning, it was nice. He was sweet. He was kind. He was generous, everything like that. But then he started to become aggressive, and that concerned me because he wasn't physically aggressive, but he was verbally aggressive. The tones that he used with me would actually scare me. And I told him, I laid it out like, I've never been talked to aggressively by a man. I've never been in an abusive relationship. My daddy never even talked to me aggressively. So I'm not going to accept that. And he changed for a little bit. But then he started watching those podcasts, which he then told me that he was watching. I suggested that he stop watching the podcast, delete, curate his own social media, stop watching the podcast and get therapy, because what he would say things like, you got to be aggressive towards women. That's the only way that they going to respect you. And I'm like, no, like, I respected you when I met you, and you were kind and sweet as pie. Aggressiveness is scary for a woman, especially a big man using a negative tone towards a woman. That's terrifying. And he told me I got to delete all these red pill podcasts. He's like, I didn't even know what it was. I thought it was just guys talking. I said, it's different types of podcasts. If they're not uplifting you, if they're telling you nothing but negativity, they're putting poison in your mind. If everything you see and hear is negativity, that's what you're going to see and feel. Negativity. You have to curate what you see in your life, especially being an old person. You need to know that. So I gave him 2 chances, and both chances he failed. And his thing also about dating an attractive woman. When we go out, I put myself on. I look good. I'm beautiful. I'm very charismatic, and that was what he loved about me. But watching the Red Pill podcast, his thing, he would make these weird statements about, oh, I know these men trying to talk to you and blah, 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 blah. I know you be going out on dates and blah, 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 blah. I'm working 3 hours away from home. And then he would say things like, oh, I know you probably messing with a dude down there, a woman as attractive as you. And like, these red pill podcasts would literally poison him and make him think that I'm a woman that I was not. Okay, ladies, if your men are watching a red pill podcast, break up with them.
There you have it, HD Live. There you have it, man. Break up with your ass if you watch some red pill stuff. It's horrible. Platt, what's good? I mean, it's messed up.
Where are all the women who lost their male partners to red pill content? Because I want to know what happened.
Yeah, I'm right here. I lost one of the loves of my life. One of my best friends, had known him over 20 years, since before we were born, to red pill content, and I want to talk about it today. I do think it's important to educate people and keep them aware of this. It was like a 5-10 year long process to strap in, and I think one of the hardest parts wasn't accepting losing him, but having to accept that, like, this person, these ideologies were inside him the whole time. So his name was Jared. We grew up on streets near each other, and our families knew each other before we were born because we were all homeschooled. So obviously when we were little, I had a big old crush on him because he was the only boy my age I had ever spoken to, but he had no interest in me because he was a little kid. So for a lot of the middle years, he goes back into school. We don't talk. He's in the grade above me. But once we get into high school, we actually reconnect somehow, and I forget how, but I'm a total nerd in high school, and he is like a hockey jock, but he was always a really sweet kid. So for a while, I believed him when he swore his hockey friends must have stolen his phone in the locker room and sent this message to me on Snapchat that said, "Why don't you make yourself useful and send over a pic?" And when I was like, this is really random, like, this doesn't seem like even your verbiage, what's going on, dude? They blocked me on everything on his phone. So we didn't talk for several years after that. And I found it a little bit weird that, like, dude, we were talking every single day and you didn't even think to look me up and notice I wasn't even in your phone anymore. But anyways, he gets dumped by a girl who absolutely shatters his heart on college, and we actually reconnect because we match on Tinder. And at this point, he is emo, right? He has all the bracelets. He listens to heavy metal. He is very atheist. He has a lot of Satan stars and whatnot. He is the furthest point in the universe from the typical red pill boy. So when he's back in town, we actually go on some dates, and he gets really sick. So I bring him over some soup and like some cookies that my grandma, who I was living with at the time, homemade. And we have some really cute, like, cuddling, watching TV, nothing else sort of dates. And it was just like old times. And then after that, he actually kind of rejects me by ghosting me a little bit, but he wants to remain friends. And I'm fine with that because we were friends our whole life. And the more I get to know about him in that point, the more I realize it's probably for the best, because he's in a lot of therapy at that point, which is very important, because he has such bad anxiety and depression and things like that, that he can't even leave his home to go out in public. And also, he's still obsessed with this girl who has blocked him on everything, and he won't tell me why. But one day he says he found her address and he wants to write her a letter because he thinks it'll be super duper romantic and win her back. He had this tendency to do that, right? Like, romanticize all of his acts.
This bitch is crazy. Sorry about that, man. Sorry about that.
If he says any of these things, he is a red pillar. What do you bring to the table? 50-50. Princess privilege. Be my peace. Traditional woman. I'm a provider and a leader. What's your body count? Are you promiscuous? Are you marriage-minded? I don't want an independent woman. I want a nurturing woman, and I don't want my woman to be outside. If I missed anything, add it in the comments.
I'm tempted. Hey, guys, what would you put in her comments that she missed? Class, what would you put in her comments that she missed? That the New Testament red pill is adding on to all of those things. See, that's why I keep telling y'all. All of this Old Testament shit, they are numb to. The New Testament is way more, how they say, invasive. You know? All right, hold on, man. What the... Hold on, pal. Yeah, it's bad out here, man. One day, the bitch is gonna get it.
One thing about me that will never fail, I can spot a red pill content consumer from a mile away. I just got off the phone with this 38-year-old man. I met him at some type of like event or whatever. He all right, you know, nothing too serious. He got a kid. Y'all already know how I feel about men with kids. Not serious for me at all whatsoever. I'm just bored right now. He wants to get on the phone. I said, cool, let's talk on the phone. No problem. Immediately upon getting on the phone, yeah, you might be one of those girls that love to hang out with your friends. I'm like, oh, is hanging out with your friends a problem? Because I could see you have a lot of friends, because when you were out, you were surrounded by guys. It was like, nah, but if I constantly ask you, like, are you free? And you like, nah, I gotta hang out with my friends. I'm gonna take that as a sign, like, you don't want to be with me. You don't want to hang out. So I'm done asking you. I'm done, da da da. And then eventually, after this conversation, after he was done with his rant, I was like, okay, how does this apply to me? You know what I'm saying? Because you kind of just brought this up out of nowhere, and nobody started this conversation except you. So I said, I know, and I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I was like, we're probably in two totally different spaces right now. I'm 24, you're 38. So maybe you're not into the whole getting to know you questions. Let me get to know you questions. You want to get down to the nitty gritty so you can know if you want to be here or not. So to answer your question, no, but do you want to tell me more about yourself? And then he proceeded to do the, oh, well, I think you're the kind of girl that's like, y'all always guess, and you always guess wrong. You always guess wrong. So how about you shut up and don't date? Because right now you take in too much red pill content. You're bitter about your last relationship, and you're getting on my nerves. You're too fucking old to be acting like that. And he...
There you go, guys. How you don't love a black woman, man? All jokes aside.
Can you explain to me what's going on really quick? Because a man taking up for a woman, or taking up for women, or speaking positively about women is not pandering. And I just find it crazy that a man can speak up for women and get attacked by other men and constantly being called a panderer for doing what he's supposed to do as a man. That's what you're supposed to do as a man, is protect women. That's literally what you're supposed to be doing, whether it's in person or on the internet.
Brothers, do you believe that in your life you're supposed to protect women? Because we're not going to even get into the part of where are the women. We're not going to get there. What kind of women are we supposed to protect?
So calling men out their name for doing what they're supposed to do is absolutely wild to me. And that only further shows me how much the red pill content has literally consumed the men. Like,
no. You didn't qualify what type of women we should protect. So that means you don't give a fuck. And now you're mad that men don't give a fuck.
not all of them, but a vast majority, especially the younger ones, because their minds are so impressionable. And that's really the poison that's been affecting a lot of us, or a lot of them.
Wow. So what's been affecting the women?
The younger men, because literally a lot of these words y'all didn't even know prior to 2020. Pandering, y'all did not learn that. I've never heard that word until red pill content started to become a thing in 2020.
Were you happy with the benefits of the word? Were you happy with the benefits of the word, even though you never heard of it? Now that you realize that men have identified what it was, were you happy that it was happening for you? Because you sound upset that they're not doing it anymore.
And y'all definitely didn't know words like accountability, or what was the
So were you happy that, see, do you guys hear this shit? Hey, that nigga, I'm gonna get your comments in a minute. But do you understand this, that nigga? They want you to not know anything. They want to hide all information from you. I love it. I love it, man. I love these bitches. I think they forget we were supposed to protect women that we care about. Same way that they smile around the man that they supposed to smile around. Right. Too much eggplant since middle school. It's bad.
what was the word? Submissive. That's the word. That's definitely the word that y'all did not know before 2020, because submissive is a word that's in the Bible. Y'all don't even read the Bible, because if you read the Bible, you would know that submission is in the Bible for both partners. Hello. But I just have to tell you, if you are a man and you are on this app and you see a man taking up for women and you feel the need to comment
and say something nasty to him and call him a panderer or say that he's pandering to women or whatever the case, please unfollow and block me, because your brain has been fried and overly consumed with red pill content, and I don't want to be associated with you. I don't want your follow. I don't want your comment. I don't want anything, because
there you go, guys. Just trying to hook you up. All right. Only reason I get upset, only reason why I get upset is because these are not women. Like, as far as being like soft, no, you are rough. Fuck are you talking about? Fuck, we supposed to protect the damn grizzly bear. Don't make no sense.
Here's a little backstory to the reason of why I decided to abort my twins. The man that I was dealing with, I only knew him for about 3 to 4 months, and he already... Here's a little backstory to the reason of why I decided to abort my twins. Here's a little backstory to the reason of why I decided to abort my twins. Here's a little backstory to the reason of why I decided to abort my twins. Here's a little backstory to the reason of why I decided to abort my twins. The man that I was dealing with, I only knew him for about 3 to 4 months, and he already had 5 children under the age of 5. The man that I was dealing with, I only knew him for about 3 to 4 months, and he already had 5 children under the age of 5. The man that I was dealing with, I only knew him for about 3 to 4 months, and he already had 5 children under the age of 5. Here's a little backstory to the reason of why I decided to abort my twins.
Your thoughts, HD Live. Man, think about the kids. Think about that she let the kids develop enough to find out it was 2 of them, and she commit. Oh, come on. But that's why we only cook, my nigga, because we saying that when the other bitch is saying, well, red pill, the content destroyed men. Ma'am, are you hearing your own sister talk? This woman is a piece of shit. This woman's a piece of shit.
Here's a little backstory to the reason of why I decided to abort my twins.
Now, you supposed to protect that? You supposed to protect that. Somebody that could say this with so much grace and swag.
Here's a little backstory to the reason of why I decided to abort my twins. The man that I was dealing with, I only knew him for about 3 to 4 months.
The man that got me knocked up with twins, I only knew him for about 3 to 4 months. I'm a whore. I'm a whore. Can we establish that? The man I was rocking with, I knew he had 5 kids, but he had money. I was fucking him raw. I'm a whore. Unbelievable. It sounds like most of the men was, oh man, genocide through deletions. I bet you they abort more boys than girls, for sure.
And he already had 5 children under the age of 5. It wasn't like he wasn't going to be a parent to these children. I knew he was going to probably financially, support me with these children. But
he definitely was going to financially support me. But
at that point, I need somebody that's going to be able to physically help me with these children.
He's not going to be with me. I need somebody that's going to be here and help me physically support these children. Nah, he's a boss baller. That nigga ain't being bothered with no fat black bald-headed bitch like me. Oh, so you was just throwing your pussy around that night. Oh.
He was in another city. He was emotionally unavailable, battling his own depression, battling his own hurt and pain that he had going on. So I knew this man wouldn't have been a suitable person to raise these children with, and I did not want to raise 2 more kids by myself with me already raising a 12-year-old at the time, and I was living with my mom at the time.
Why you fuck him? You know that man makes babies. That man makes babies. He got 5 already. Why would you cut that nigga? He trying to make a whole NFL lineup. Why would you cut my nigga like that? I'm sure that nigga was happy. He said, yo, I got 5 already and I'm throwing 2 more out there. Oh, man. That nigga was happy. That's fucked up. Why they come on with the clown mask to tell their horror stories? Systemic program. Great question. Systemic programming. I'll take any questions, but that's a great question. Systemic programming. They don't believe that they can, first of all, they would never grow them. They would never go natural and just let their hair all over their bodies grow. That's first and foremost. Second of all, systemic programming made this woman believe that black and silver, whatever that shit is on her head, you know, would have her fit in with the rest of the gladiators because they all got shit on their head. So she's just trying to make sure that she looks like the rest of them. Systemic programming.
I was not mentally, financially, physically, spiritually, any of that ready to, I wasn't prepared to go ahead and have those children. And another thing, I'm not going to lie, a selfish part of me was like, it's going to be hard for me to find the man that I want to be a woman who have 3 children.
It's going to be, so the selfish part of me was, it's going to be hard for me to find another man if I'm a single bitch living at my mom's house with 3 children. Touche. So what is the constellation prize that he gets? That nigga. What is the second place prize? What is the second place prize that he gets? Being that she didn't want to have the 3 children. What is, I'll put a hint in there. What is the second place prize box that he gets? Being that she didn't want to be a single woman with 3 children. What is the second place prize box that he gets? And that right there should tell you everything you need to know about these black bitches. It's everything that I teach in this fucking class. Everything that we teach. Right. Right. The second place prize is fucking a double deleted bad box. You believe that shit? She's willing to take another bad. I mean, she's all what they call it. She's behind the 8 ball, like a motherfucker, B. Instead of having the 3 babies with no baby daddies and living with her mother, she'll have 2 babies surgically removed and give that pussy to the man that she believes will be the man for her. Man, I told you, they don't care about their pussies. I told you that. It's bad box. That's why she won't even make for right. She won't even make for recreate. Yeah, she really fucked herself up. But that's why they wear the clown mask. Hopefully somebody will think I'm good. Hopefully somebody will think I'm good. You believe that shit?
Crazy thing is me knowing that this man had 5 children under the age of 5.
I fucked him raw anyway. He has 5 children under the age of 5. What was the next best thing I could do? Fuck him raw living with my mama and my little daughter.
Children. Crazy thing is me knowing that this man had 5 children under the age of 5. Me knowing that he was a negative person. He was in another city.
5 children under the age of 5. He's a negative person that I fucked, and he lives in another city. Well, I don't want him to live close by anyway. I'm living with my moms, and I'm having my moms and them think I'm a single mother trying to get my shit together, that I'm not a whore out here fucking raw. Got you.
He did not want kids, and it was just so much going on. Me knowing my better judgment, knowing that this man was not going to be a suitable person to have children with, I still allowed my sexual desires put me in a situation where I was having sex with a man unprotected, and I produced these children. I produced it, and I had to go to the decision of aborting them. And once I aborted them, I said, you know what? I'm going to stay celibate until I have sex with the man that I know for sure that I can see a future with, that, you know, that's for me. That's why I say hypersexuality can be a problem, because it puts you in situations that you don't need to be in, and it clouds your better judgment.
Now, This woman ain't no stripper or nothing like that. But she's gonna go celibate because she knows she's a whore. And she's willing to give that whore reconstructed pussy to some new man like it's some fresh head of lettuce or some shit like that. I don't know, man. Something that's really fresh. You know what I mean? Man. Yo, black pussy have took a dive, bro. She would do better losing weight, right? And all the fake shit on her body. I agree. Take that challenge. Take that challenge, bitch. Hey, that nigga, you brought up all this deletion shit. You know?
So today, a memory popped up in my phone today. It was a picture that I took in 2020. It was May 9th, 2020, and today is May 9th, 2025. So that memory popped up, and it reminded me that this was the picture that I took and I used to talk about an abortion I had in 2018 for the first time on Instagram. So I thought I would share that experience with you guys today on TikTok. So in 2018, I had an abortion. I was dealing with this guy that I was in a relationship with, that I dealt with for years, but it was a very toxic and unhealthy situation. We had broken up for a few years, but you know how we can be some.
There you go. There you go, guys.
I got the abortion.
There you go, guys.
It's so hard for me to make this video.
Aaron, what's good?
It's super hard for me to make this video. My hands are literally shaking. But
Why is her hands really shaking, class? No, you know what? I'm gonna ask somebody else. Prince, why is her hands shaking? Because of her pussy, son.
my hands are literally shaking. But on June 9th, 2022, I terminated my pregnancy. A few months prior to the termination, I found out that I was pregnant by somebody in the Army. I'm not going to say his name, but I found out I was pregnant by somebody in the Army. And oh my God, I'm shaking. I'm shaking, y'all. It was my first time ever being pregnant. Never been pregnant in my life. But I didn't think I could even get pregnant, you know? And I was, stupid, wasn't on any kind of birth control. But I just thought, I can never get pregnant, But I did. And when I did, my world just stopped. Everything was just so still and silent. And the person that I got pregnant by, he didn't want to have anything to do with me.
Amen.
He literally didn't care. He was like, the first thing he said was, I can't have kids. Didn't even ask me if I was okay. Didn't even ask me if I needed anything. He just said, can't have kids. Mind you, he had a daughter already, a young daughter, lived in a nice house off base, but he kept saying, oh, I can't have kids. Not, are you okay? Do you need anything? That was his only response. A year later, I found out that he was conversing with one of my friends and was actually like, oh my gosh, I'm scared. I got Joy pregnant. The thing that really hurts me the most, though, is how my parents reacted. I love my parents to death. I do. I love them so much. But what they said to me, I'll never forget. Maybe they were scared themselves. Maybe they were scared maybe they weren't ready to be grandparents at the age they were. But it's just a lesson for anybody watching this. You never know what somebody is going through. And I didn't tell a lot of people because I didn't want to be judged by others, but I feel like I had no support. Nobody was in my corner, and I terminated the baby.
Ma'am, she said, I didn't have any support and nobody was in my corner. When you cocked your pussy up, there was nobody in your corner, ma'am. When you cocked that little pussy up, you were on your own.
By others, but I feel like I had no support. Nobody was in my corner, and I terminated the baby.
Right?
I terminated the baby because I feel like I just couldn't, I just didn't know what to do. But the moral of the story is...
Morals, players. The bitch said morals. Brothers, if that don't tell you something that these people are straight out of a fucking comic book, I don't know what else it's going to take. She just said she's crying that she did something immoral. But she's going to teach you about some morals. I'll be damned.
But the moral of the story is, if you're going through what I went through, you can do it. It doesn't matter if you're the perfect girl, if you're a smart girl, if you're a nerdy girl, if you're a homeless person, doesn't matter. Always think about the light at the end of the tunnel and put yourself first. Take on that responsibility. Do what you need to do, because there's always life at the end of the tunnel. And now that it's 2024, it's been 2 years. I don't have a man. I don't have kids. I just feel like I'm in the same spot, And that's the reason why I got rid of it, because I thought, what if my Prince Charming comes? Prince Charming never came.
Ma'am, what about the abuse on your pussy? Let me ask you a question. So you take your pussy as some sort of fucking... Let me get this shit straight, you stupid bitch. So your pussy is some sort of manufacturing factory where you can say, oh, I'm going to take this machine out of it, reconstruct it. Ma'am, what do you take your pussy as? What is the right word, that nigga? Where someone has some sort of machine that they will print press, some sort of machine. Let me try to describe it because I don't know what I'm saying. What is it when you have a machine that you disregard? What is it? Like an 8-track player? What am I trying to say here? See, I'm trying to put something vintage or ancient. It's the weirdest shit. So they have a machine that they believe is modern, but they treat it like it's an 8-track or some print press or some shit like that. That's what I'm trying to say. It's the wildest shit.
Not married, and I just feel crazy for not keeping the baby. But I just had to make this video. I may seem like the perfect girl, but I'm not.
Hello? That's about the first truth you done told. Now, at that point, we say women like you, sweetheart, I think the world of you. You need to be kissing one of my brother's ass so that man could take care of you. You are fucked up in the head. That man will love on you. You know you fucked up. Kiss that man ass and let him love you.
I may seem like the perfect girl, but I'm not. And you never know what somebody's going through. And I miss my baby so much.
I'll be damned.
And I should have never got rid of my baby. But that's just what it is. And June 9th will always be in my mind for the rest of my life. And I wish I would have kept my baby. And that's just something I want to tell my baby. If I ever make it to heaven, I'm going to be like, I'm sorry, and I love you.
That ought to tell you everything you need to know about the black woman. That should tell you the systemic programming of most 95%. I know y'all don't know what I'm talking about, but you do. And when you hear these black women talk, they're willing to make a ridiculous mistake and believe that they could ask for forgiveness when they get in heaven or somewhere. They don't. She knows she going to hell, but she actually believes that she still has the chance to go to heaven to do what, Prince? To apologize for doing some unbelievable shit. That's how fucked up in the head this bitch is.
And I wish I would have kept my baby. And that's just something I want to tell my baby. If I ever make it to heaven, I'm going to be like, I'm sorry, and I love you. And I should have never did that. It's so hard for me.
Oh, hold on. I wanted y'all to hear the end part. We done went all the way back to the beginning. How she said, listen to this shit.
And I wish I would have kept my baby. And that's just something I want to tell my baby. If I ever make it to heaven, I'll be like, I'm sorry, and I love you.
If I ever make it to heaven, I'm going to say, I'm sorry for deleting you. And that is some of the most fucked up shit you could even think of. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me, dog. Maybe it's me, man. Fuck it. Fuck it.
I'm just finishing my skincare, but I want to use this comment to apply, and it's not really directed at the person or like whatever they said they've been through. It's more so just like the general mindset in those comments. Firstly, I never said that people not being able to read is a reason why someone should have an abortion. I was giving those examples to show that like not everything is lazy parenting. Sometimes it's just because someone doesn't want to be a parent, and if they don't want to be a parent, it's okay to just not be a parent. Secondly, I don't feel like not wanting to have a child is a random reason to not have an abortion. I feel like that's enough of a reason as a woman to not have the child. Certainly, if you don't want to have kids, then don't have them. And I'm not talking about the whole, oh, if you don't have kids, then don't have sex or don't have raw sex, blah, blah. Obviously, yes, like if you don't have kids, you should do that. But okay, assuming you do that and you still don't want to have kids, then yes, take the step of having an abortion. Because ultimately, if you don't want to be a parent, I don't think you should bring children into the world, because it definitely shows in how you deal with the children. I literally know people that have kids that will say, I wish I didn't have this kid. And it literally even shows in how they deal with the kid. And there's no particular group that I'm speaking to, because ultimately we're all women. So as far
there we go. There you go, guys.
A little context if you care to listen.
There you go.
I got an abortion for no good reason other than I simply was not ready to be a mother at that point in my life, nor did I really want to be a mother at that point in my life. And 2 years later, I have never for a single minute or even a single second regretted my decision. And sometimes I earnestly wonder if I'm alone in feeling this way, because every single story I've ever read about abortion involves some sort of justification or apology, even from the most liberal of women, like medical complications or financial issues or being in a really bad relationship. And every single one of these reasons is 100% valid. But what we never ever hear is a woman just saying, I didn't want to be a mom, and saying that without any apology to society or herself. I know in my guts that I'm not alone in feeling this way. I know that there are hundreds of thousands of women out there that made a very simple choice that was right for them and then never looked back. But they're silenced because of our culture of shame. And that leaves all of us who have been in this position feeling so lonely and misunderstood.
Now, I want y'all to understand something. I hate to do this, but this is what I have to do, man. It's the only fucking way this shit is going to work, because these are the type of people that fucking black people want to mimic. And these are the people that have the voice on CNN and everything. And we have to go there, guys. So here's my story. Here's the story. Now, as men, we feel very hurt and ashamed that we are always trapped in a scenario where we have to impregnate women who have hidden and never disclosed the information about what they did to their vaginas as a child growing up, and how they never wanted periods and disrupted the ovulation cycle, and it created a burden on my mind to think that when I met this woman, she was a wholesome person. She is being deceitful. And as men, I should not be shamed to want myself a family. She shouldn't be around me if she can't produce. She should be ostracized. I should not be shamed as a man because her vaginal reproductive system has been compromised. And as men, I stand up for men who have been shamed and have been put in a horrible life-term sentence because men have cared about these women for all so long, saying, oh, I didn't know you were sick when I first met you. Why you didn't tell me? And now he got to care for this woman for the rest of his life or be shamed. The same way these women want to delete babies with no regrets and no shame. As a man, I should not be ashamed to be dealing with a woman with a failing reproductive system that she knew she was presenting. And I speak, and I know I can't be the only one that feels this way. I know I can't be the only one that feels this way. There are plenty of other men that told me these stories, and I know firsthand.
In an experience that is fundamentally incredibly universal. I hope
In an experience that is fundamentally incredibly universal. A man just wants a wholesome woman to mate with. She should not have the opportunity to lie and not disclose her malfunctioning machinery.
Speaking out about this is that it will encourage other women to discard their shame and then break their
And what I'm trying to do is encourage other men to discard their shame and break away from the cycle.
silence, because the taboo of abortion will only disappear when we...
Because the taboo of men knowing what they get before they get it will only disappear. And the women will never be able to shame a man again for wanting what she carries around gloating with that he should want from her, because it's wholesome. It's misleading and it's a lie.
all collectively start treating it like the normal medical procedure that it is.
We need to all start treating the Pussycat Facts report like it's the normal medical requirements that men should know before they waste their times, their semen, and their life, and their love and nurturing on women who cannot fulfill. Amen.
When you really were able to like sit and talk to yourself after that, what was the conversation you had with yourself?
After my abortion?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's such a great question. I don't remember. I mean, are you asking in terms of like, how did I feel about making that choice?
Yes, because I think prior to making the choice, maybe it's different after, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe it's not. I don't know. But I'm just wondering.
I never questioned whether or not it was the right choice. It didn't feel easy. But I mean, to be honest, I remember feeling really grateful that I was able to make that choice, because I knew that that would have had a huge impact on my life, on my career, on my mental health. I knew I wasn't ready. And I felt really lucky to live in a country where I had the right to make that choice, where I had free agency over my body, and could, make decisions about my family and my family planning that were the healthiest decisions for me.
Everything that I teach you, class, I should be able to run this Pussycat Facts report on this bitch so that I know I'm making the healthiest decision for me and my family. That's all I'm saying. And I'm upset that we have to go about it that way. But these are the bitches with the voices. But they actually think that we cannot compute. We cannot keep up with this blah, blah, blah shit. We don't have the factual information that'll sit this bad pussy bitch down.
Here are the top 5 reasons that an abortion might be medically necessary.
Oh, bitch, please.
I got an abortion not because I wanted to, but because the man I was with at the time used shame and fear to manipulate me into.
That don't sound medical at all. This bitch ain't get no abortion for no medical reason. Fuck you mean medical? Fat black bitch. Yo, piss me the fuck off.
Here are the top 5 reasons that an abortion might be medically necessary.
Okay, and let's see what that is.
I got an abortion not because I wanted to, but because the man I was with at the time used shame and fear to manipulate me into getting one. When I had just turned 18, I was sexually assaulted on a family vacation.
Right,
and when
here we go. It wasn't no black man, bitch.
I had an abortion in 2010 when I was 6 weeks pregnant. I was in a long-term relationship with my boyfriend, who is now my husband. And although we wanted kids, we knew that this was not the right time.
Unbelievable. Horrible people, pimp. That's all I'm telling you.
Lies you've been told about abortion, part 1. Have you?
That's all I'm trying to tell you.
I had an abortion at 27 weeks back in 2021. I had 3 kids at the time, and since then
she did good. She did her thing. She did her.
Everybody always talks about miscarriage grief, but nobody talks about abortion grief. Like, is it so hard to believe that I actually wanted my baby, even though I did do what I did? Maybe I wanted my baby, but not with that person. Or maybe I came to terms after being impregnated by a person that, I know he's not going to change. I know the situation is going to get worse for me. And that was just the case for me. Like, I just knew the situation was going to get worse. I knew that person just wanted to have a tie to me when it came to that baby. I was put in situations, although I was pregnant with that person's child, and let's just say it wasn't the best situation. I want to say I was like depressed, but I don't even want to say depressed because I know I was probably like feeling a flow of emotions being that I'm pregnant with the baby. I just knew that a baby was not going to change that man. It wasn't going to make him a better man, a happy man. Like, nothing can really change him and help him but God and counseling. Y'all gotta stop thinking that people don't feel away when they get abortions, because we do. It actually took me like a whole year or 2 to actually stop feeling bad or being about to cry whenever I'm talking about it. Like, I never wanted to talk about it with nobody. After I even did the procedure, I sat in my car and cried so bad. Like, it's not funny. Everybody always talks about miscarriage grief, but nobody talks about abortion grief. Like, is it so hard to believe that I actually wanted my baby, even though I did do what I did? Maybe I would.
There you have it. There you have it, guys.
But you did a good job at really fucking up my date. And then you said you made steak.
Some horrible people, players. Sorry about that, man.
Okay, so here it goes. Since I said I was going to give y'all a story time on how I found out I was still pregnant after I took the abortion pills. My birthday is October 30th. And like a week after my birthday, I was doing hair, and I took a pregnancy test and it came out positive. So me and my baby daddy was already talking about, like, if I was to have I was to get pregnant because he just had a baby, then we would kill the first one if it came down to it, and then we would in the future focus on whatever kids, because we didn't need to have kids back to back. He just had a baby, so we had that talk. We had the battle. I ended up taking the pregnancy test and jokingly sitting it on his lap, but it fell in between the car seat and he never looked down. So I just sat in his lap. It fell between the car seat and I went back in the house. He asked me like what it was and I didn't say nothing. So I guess he just didn't look. Like, the next day, his baby mama had texted me, like, yeah, I wanted to know if he was lying about you. He said he broke up with you at the band. So, me knowing, like, it wasn't no extra shit or whatever the case may be. It was just a simple fact of, okay, if you know he lying about saying he broke up with me and he was just with me yesterday and you seeing this, I was just highly annoyed by the situation. Like, okay, I'll just drop this stuff off. Like, it's a week after my birthday, like literally a week after my birthday, and this is what happens. Like, I didn't get it. I was irritated, and I just found out I was pregnant last night. So I dropped his stuff off. He takes all the stuff upstairs, but leaves selected items in the car. And he was like, take them or leave them. And I'm like, I'm not gonna leave them, but I do have something to just talk to you about anyway. He ended up still standing up the stairs and not answering the phone. So I had to text her and tell her, like, I'm not trying to be messy. I'm not trying to put you in my business. I'm not trying to cause no extra problems, but I've been sitting here for over an hour waiting on him to come downstairs so we can talk about this abortion.
Unbelievable. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Hold on, man. Hold the fuck up. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let's get this straight. You had a boyfriend. Y'all got busy on your birthday. A week after your birthday, you took a pregnancy test because y'all agreed y'all was going to get rid of the baby. This is way before you got pregnant. Y'all agreed y'all was going to get rid of the baby. Okay? So you come around, you throw the pregnancy test in his face, but y'all had already agreed that y'all was going to get rid of that baby. He just had a baby. So now he didn't look at it because he know you ain't shit playing around. We already agreed what this was going to be. So his baby mama calls and says, yo, I want to know y'all still fucking around because I want that eggplant over here with me. She gets very, very upset, all right, because she 1 week pregnant, right? And so she puts the nigga out, okay? So guess what he did? She put the nigga out. Guess what they did? She drove his stuff over to the other baby mama's house, okay? And when she drove the stuff to the other baby mama's house, he left a few things behind in the car. Optional if you want to believe that. But he left a few things in the car that he took upstairs to his baby mama house. She said, yo, I want to talk to you about this abortion that we had agreed upon before I got pregnant. And all she had to say was, we still going to do what we said we was going to do, right? And he would have said, yeah. But he said, okay. And he ran upstairs to the other bitch house that she took the stuff to. So she know he good. They got a newborn baby over there. So they going to go do their family thing. So she sits outside for an hour. Then guess what she does? Because just like Umar Johnson and Cassie and everybody else, she can't speak to him no more. So she calls the baby mother. And guess what she says? I'm not trying to put you in my business. Well, why the fuck you call? But I want to talk about this abortion this pregnancy or this abortion that me and him supposed to have. Because I know you don't know about that because I'm just 1 week pregnant. So I know you don't know about that. I'm just making sure that you know about that. The nigga that you got coming up in your house.
So we can talk about things. I'm not trying to cause no extra problems, but I've been ended up still standing up the stairs and not answering the phone. So I had to text her and tell her, like, I'm not trying to be messy. I'm not trying to put you in my business. I'm not trying to cause no extra problems, but I've been sitting here for over an hour waiting on him to come downstairs so we can talk about this abortion. And like 2 hours go by, he called me like, yeah, please don't kill my baby. But you just lied to your baby mama and said that you broke up with me, was done with me, and you know you was with me a couple days beforehand. And cool, I ended up ordering the abortion pills since I had came up with the money.
He said, please don't kill my baby. She still ordered the abortion pill. Let's go.
Okay, beforehand. And cool, I ended up ordering the abortion pills since I had came up with the money. That Wednesday, Thursday after that happened, she texted me Monday, but I ordered them. I moved into my apartment Wednesday. So from Monday, her texting me, I moved into my apartment that Wednesday. I ordered it Thursday, and a couple days went by. I want to say it was that next Tuesday. They arrived, and I ended up taking the first one. after I took the first pill, I didn't have too much pain the first day, but immediately, like 6 hours later, the second day, back was hurting, stomach was hurting. I felt like horrible. I was in pain. I barely could walk, but the more I tried to walk, I was telling them like I'm in pain. I took the pill. But
what? She said she called and told him she's in pain. She took the pill. Ma'am, you did all this on your own.
But the more I tried to walk, I was telling them like I'm in pain. I took the pill. But I don't know. I didn't fairly read all the instructions on how to take the second pill. When to take the second pill. It says you're supposed to take one, then take the other, not take them both together. But I don't know. I just remember me not taking them exactly how I was supposed to. But I did end up taking the second pill. So the next day that I was like having, long story short, I bled for 5 days. And my cycle is usually 7 days. And I was like blood clotting real heavy, a lot of blood. So I'm thinking like all of the times that I'm pushing, I didn't like never like look or wipe into the toilet and see if it was a baby or whatever the case may be. I just was like going through the motions. So me knowing that I was in extreme pain, excruciating pain for at least 3 or 4 days, I just didn't think nothing of it. I thought I did my job. I thought it was over with. By the 6th day, I didn't have no more blood. I still was more so feeling, feeling how I was feeling, a little emotional, a little irritated, a little, crampy, but no bleeding. So 2 weeks go by. I go home, Chicago, left the band. I see my family. Me and my baby daddy was together. And we were just chilling, like no problems with the band. Like a week later, boom, him and the other band mama steady getting into it. Next thing you know, he back over there, they fucking. Me thinking the baby gone at this point, like I'm not worried about it. Like I wasn't like trying to cause no trouble. I wasn't talking to him. I wasn't causing no extra issues. He just was going back and forth between us, and me knowing how the situation was going, I'm thinking like, okay, I willingly chose to leave the situation alone as far as bringing a baby into a broken situation. We just had a baby, so what do I look like? But fast forward, I want to say December 11th, I just wasn't feeling good. Like I had drunk my favorite juice, apple juice. I ate some Nutella, and I had some Ruffles, all of my little favorite snacks, and I threw it up. So I ended up going back to Walgreens. I'm sorry, I never threw up my favorite snacks. I don't throw up my favorite snacks. And I was feeling sick for the last few days, so I'm like, okay, let me just get a pregnancy test. And I went and took one. It took like 4 or 5 minutes for it to fully pop up with the digital one. And I just immediately like started laughing. Like I thought it was a fucking joke. Like you can't be for real. Like I really just thought like I just, got rid of this situation and it was done. It was gonna be what it was. He kept playing with me. My feelings was hurt. I was just irritated, and at the time was like I laughed. Like I'm a person who laughs at their trauma or pain or whatever the case may be. So it was just weird for me that like damn, like I'm pregnant. So me trying to accept that I'm pregnant, I told him about it. He seemed like he was, happy or whatever. But I couldn't believe that based off, how everything was going between me and him. So it was just like I had to learn to accept and embrace something that I was bringing into the world now. And nothing really changed from my predicament for real until like, I accepted being a single parent. I just didn't, want that for me. I didn't want that for him. And I knew what I was getting myself into as far as dealing with that my child's father. So I was really trying to take the abortion pill. Obviously, it didn't win. He's still here. He's healthy. He's 4 pounds right now. We're actually in the hospital.
Oh shit!
Because I'm having.
Oh shit! Oh shit. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's fucked up. She took the Plan B pill, right? It didn't work, right? Right? And the baby came out 4 pounds.
Contractions, but I'm not in labor. I'm not dilated, so we're doing okay. I'm expecting him. I'm happy. It's just
Damn. She fucked that baby up. She fucked that baby up.
was a lot that went on with this situation, and for me to know how exactly what I was getting myself into, I was trying to avoid it, but you know you can't stop what God has for you. So
Oh shit. She could have went through a full-term pregnancy. She could have just had a regular pregnancy. Oh, okay. Okay. I could rock with that. But the baby came at 4 weeks. 4 pounds. Preemies happen, man. Shit, I don't know. I could have been a damn preemie for all the fuck I know. But we know that she took a Plan B when she was pregnant. So you understand? Like, I don't think my mom took a Plan B when she was pregnant, even if I was a preemie, which I'm not sure. But any one of us could have been a preemie unless y'all know for sure. If any, unless you niggas know for sure that you wasn't a preemie, you could have been a preemie, nigga. So you came out fine, but the difference is your mama ain't take no damn Plan B pill in your development inside of her body. That can't be good.
Hey, ladies. In a world where men are consuming this like weird red pill content, and you really like you don't know if that's how they are until they start talking, it's some words you need to listen out for. As soon as I hear the word modern woman come out of a man's mouth, I'm sprinting away. I'm sprinting. I'm in a full jog. What other words? Alpha male, absolutely not. If he starts talking about a high value man,
Yo, look,
absolutely not.
Look, I'ma just do the full class, man. When 3 o'clock come, we gonna do the whole full class. Fuck it, I'm not gonna stop the live stream. I'ma just, we're gonna get into class at 3 o'clock. Fuck it. Hopefully, I can work enough where you niggas will support the show. Let's go.
Oh, body count? You're out of here. You're so far out of here, bro. First of all, even if he's not a red pill, if you use the word body count, you might not necessarily be into red pill content, but you're too old to be asking about that. You're way too old to be asking about that. You're weird. This is another one that might not necessarily be a red pill red flag, but it's still a red flag to me. You start talking about how like I like asking men about their past relationships because it gives you good insight to who they are. And if you start saying like, oh, my old girl didn't listen to me, like she just wouldn't listen and she wouldn't let me lead, I'm sorry. Why do you feel like you need to lead a grown woman? Why does a grown woman with bodily autonomy and self-control need another grown man to tell me what to do? And I have.
There you go, guys. Bodily autonomy. And if you could say, I have the Pussycat Facts report because I have bodily autonomy over my body. So until you can produce a Pussycat Facts report, we can't go to where you think you deserve to be. Okay? Come on, man. HD Live, slow down, man. This is why your content is needed, Prince. What's she gonna do? She get that Pussycat. Right, pimp, right.
To listen, what? Like I'm clutching my pearls right now. What are you talking about? If he refers to women as females, absolutely no. If he starts calling men simps, absolutely not. I love a simp, and I was just talking about this to a guy that I'm talking to the other day. I love him. You call him a simp, I call him a king. That's my man.
Talk that shit, boo. All you niggas think these bitches do is sit around playing. They are not playing. They want that shit. Where all the real men go? That's how come I always say, okay, niggas clown me. My name is Prince Sim. Okay, cool. But first of all, ma'am, you don't get to call a man a simp. Only my brothers could call me simp. You don't get to say it. You so stupid that you don't know when you say it, it makes it look like I'm a clown. When my brothers say it, they can, they'll slap me, and stomp me out, but they'll say, oh man, you can't be saved. You understand? But you saying it is a whole different story. And that's why men stop simping for you bitches. Y'all start clowning them niggas. That's what happened.
My man. If you
This is why niggas stop simping for you bitches. Those was the last niggas you had left.
have to listen, what? Like I'm clutching my pearls right now. What are you talking about? If he refers to women as females, absolutely no. If he starts calling men simps, absolutely not. I love a simp, and I was just talking about this to a guy that I was talking to the other day. I love him. You call him a simp, I call him a king. That's my man. If you're not gonna simp for me, if you too busy keeping it cool and acting nonchalant, you need to keep it over there because I'm not interested at all. And this last one might not necessarily be a red pill, red flag, but if you talk down on single mothers, some men will find a way to somehow work that into the conversation, or women that don't.
Now, check this out, my homie Aaron. Now, don't you see it? All that Old Testament shit. See, all that's Old Testament shit. Okay? All that's Old Testament shit. All the old talking points they're numb to. The shit we talk about over here, they gonna say you niggas are. They thought the regular red pill was misogyny. Once they hear the shit we're talking about over here, they gonna say, oh no, you niggas done went too far.
Hold on, y'all. This is live. Today is from
the consumption of like red pill content and conservative content should really be considered as a nuclear weapon. It's slowly making its way through Gen Z and millennial men right now, and it's absolutely destroying the life out of it. Because I just seen a video, and the guy was basically on the streets of Toronto interviewing young men who look no older than like 27 and asking them what their political view was, and they were basically saying, Pierre Poilievre and Conservative Party and all this bullshit. And now there's a strong wave of men who absolutely believe that conservatism is the solution to the problems we have as a society in 2025, and they believe that women should go back in the kitchen and they should be popping kids, and they should stay at home and not contribute to society, even though society would fucking collapse because it's 2025 and society relies on both women and men, even children, to contribute to the economy so we can boom. Even a couple of years back, we had people like Andrew Tate and his bulk.
It's funny, man. I keep telling y'all, our black women, for some odd reason, care about the economy. It's the wildest shit. You bring up family, they bring up the economy. It's the wildest shit you ever saw. Bitch, you poor.
Headed ass brother telling young impressionable men that the only way they can be considered as a valuable member of society is if they had an absurd amount of money in their bank account. And did you have a Bugatti and a Patel and you have a bimbo on your arm, and if you don't have all these things, you're not considered a man. I had to unfriend a lot of my male friends back in those times because I did not see how dangerous it fucking was. Even till this day, after we found out that Andrew Tate and his brother were convicted of sex trafficking, they still support him, which is very alarming to me. I thought as a society, as a generation of Gen Z and millennials, we were advancing towards a better world where we can kind of combat racism, sexism.
No, don't put racism in it. Feminism, that's where the combat is at, and you're upset that shit is starting to get. It's getting real pushback, but it's getting worse.
homophobia and all that, but I see that we're rolling back, almost like we're going back in the past.
No, we're going forward. You ain't never have a man ask you for your pussycat facts report so he can show you that you don't qualify to be a woman in a real relationship because of the qualities of your pussy, how you carried yourself. That's the New Testament, bitch.
I would just like to tell all the men who are in favor of conservatism and believe that women's rights should be rolled back and believe that women should be in a kitchen.
No, we don't. No, we don't. We say in order for you to think that you deserve a relationship of any significance with a man, your pussycat facts should be distributed. And more men should know about your pussycat facts report. So when they see you, they know you ain't worth shit. Or you worth a lot. And when they see you amongst a group of women, your score be worse than others that's amongst you. Creating you to be the outcast. Ugly bitch like you get to wear bonnet makeup on your bald-headed bearded ass and blend in with the rest of the uniform feminism that's out here. We have the strategy to separate your ass, disqualify your ass.
You make $60,000 a year. You think that's enough for your wife to stay home, and you think that's enough to raise the kids you have in 2025?
The Mexicans doing it. The immigrants doing it. So how rich are you trying to be? Because you're poor, bitch. So let me know if the Mexican, do you think you're better than the Mexican? Do you think you have more than the Mexican? So how can they have children and you can't? Fuck are you talking about? They start talking this economy shit when we start talking about family. Do you think a Mexican family could live off $60,000 in a house with 3 other families in there? And he only paying $300 rent, and they got 3 other families, and they all got 3 kids a pop? Do you think they can survive off of $60,000? Talk that money shit all you want.
It's not. Okay, wake the fuck up. Pushing all this movement, I remember, I think it was last year when the kicker for the Chiefs, I don't watch football. The kicker for the Chiefs back in the United States, I think his name was like Austin Butcher. I don't know what the fuck the nigga name is, but
whoa,
it was basically at a graduation that was full of women, Gen Z women who had just graduated, and he was telling them that the degree they just got was basically useless, and the only thing they should be focused on was getting married and popping babies, because it's 2025, and that's the only thing women are useful for. So,
what let me ask you this question. When it comes to a man, what else do you want to be useful as? I know that's a question you ain't trying to answer. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Isn't it so wild that truth gets censored, but hate gets millions of views? If you talk about healing or awareness or just challenge the system, they'll shadow ban you. But if you mock women, degrade emotions, basically be a prick online, or joke about abuse, then suddenly you're trending, you're popular. Oh my God, everyone's looking, everyone's commenting. These platforms just are a joke. They prioritize bullshit. You're not dangerous if you're disrespectful. Oh no, absolutely not. You're dangerous if you're awake, if you're talking about the truth. Oh my God. It's fucking ridiculous. They don't fear chaos, they fear the clarity, the truth. And we're not here to be digestible, we're here to disrupt. And
there you have it, pimp. All right. This is how they, feel about the red pill or whatever.
You all enjoyed my video where I was talking about my favorite red pill talking points. So here's part 2. As a reminder, I have a minor in women gender studies, so I'm going to be speaking on a lot of factual things. However, I am not going to be posting said data, because that is the responsibility of you to go look up if you don't believe me. As you all can see, I added a couple things to the list. As stupidity hits my ears from the red pill community, I'm going to probably still add.
This is good. This is good, y'all. This is good. Remember what I tell you. This is the Old Testament. This is everything that they are numb to nowadays. The Pussycat Facts is the newest comprehensive plan that's ever to hit. This is Old Testament. Let's see what they think about the Old Testament.
To this list. Jumping into number 4, the 666 theory, which is the theory that men believe that women, all women, want a man who's over 6 feet, makes at least 6 figures, and has a 6-pack. And I've also kind of heard more than 6 inches. In my opinion, it sounds like what they want in a partner. Because if you ask any woman in real life, has she dated a man with all 6? She's going to tell you no. Also, newsflash, that's not the preference for a lot of women. A lot of women don't mind a man who's 5'11" and has a dad bod. A lot of women are dating men who make less money than them. And I can already tell you now, a lot of women wish that man had more inches, but they work with what they got. And I will be the first one to say, and all of my friends will put it in the comments section, majority of my partners have been under 6 feet. I, for some reason, attract tree climbers. And many women have dated men shorter than them. But what you all are not realizing, because this is happening in the real world and this is a woman experience, is that when we come across a man that we would like to get to know more, but he himself believes in the 666 theory and he knows he doesn't fall into those categories, he's wildly insecure. He approaches the table as if he's less than because he's not over 6 feet.
Hold on. Okay. Men are insecure of black women. Okay. Let's see what they think about that. Let's see. Let's see what they think about you niggas. All right. I like it. You niggas are insecure. I'll be damned.
Fully aware that I'm going to get a lot of hate for this, but I am so effing tired of the amount of emotional labor that comes with dating black men. I am so tired of the lack of commitment, the lack of support, the lack of encouragement, the lack of money. Like, I don't know what to do from this point on, but I can tell you one thing. My interest in dating another black man is like 1% at this point. They want.
Sorry, guys.
This conversation is only for my black men and my black women. If you are not black, keep scrolling. Okay, y'all. I learned something today. Racism is rooted in insecurity, which means racism.
Dang, she need to be playing like a scary witch.
One thing I hate is when an opinionated, intelligent black woman get with a black man and he kind of like shut her up. Like, she don't talk as much. She don't have an opinion about shit. She's stressed out all the time. Like, I hate that. Like, why? I don't like y'all. One thing I hate is when an opinionated.
Black men would choose their gender over race. I need y'all to understand this. Black men will choose their gender over race, while telling black women that we need to choose our race for our gender. That's why they hate feminism. That's why they keep blaming the destruction of the black community on black women. Got it. Mind you, when it comes to black men, y'all like bitch up. Y'all like bitch. When I say y'all bitch up to the YT man, you might as well just been bent over and fucked. But the thing about black men is like they can never tame or try to tame or control black women. You cannot. And that's what pisses y'all off because we're untamable, you know, with a few peen pandering pygmies. But black women, our biggest ops are black men. They don't want to see us do better. They don't even want us to be, you know, the president of the United States. They will literally rather see what's going on in our country. They would rather be okay with this, what's going on, than have a black woman as a president. Funny. When it comes to black women, your biggest ops are black men. They hate your education. They hate that you evolve. They hate everything about you. So then they send their minions, YT women, cave CUNGs, to try to get us to they sent even women from other countries. A woman who's from the Philippines was trying to bait Black women, and it did not work. And she basically revealed that it was all a lie. They're not like Black men. Are you that goddamn pathetic that you would literally send other race, ethnicity to women? Are you that pathetic? It's not gonna fucking work. It might be working for Pink Parent Pygmies, but when I say that Black men are Black women's biggest ops, that's what I mean.
There you go, players. Don't blame me. There you go, man. I'm just trying to let you know what's up. I'm telling you, man. I mean, y'all don't. That's one thing I learned about this shit, man. And you got to learn to love this. This is like one thing that you never get out of Black women is the truth and the raw emotion. I love that shit, man. Like, this is how they really talk. This is how they really think. Like, you know, we all know it though. I mean, they keep acting like they doing something. Bitch, you ain't doing nothing new except showing and showing.
Never tame or try to tame. Or y'all like bitch. When I say y'all bitch up, explaining the destruction of the Black community on Black women. Got it. Mind you, when it comes to Black men, y'all like bitch up. Y'all like bitch. When I say y'all bitch up to the YT man, you might as well just been bent over and fucked. But the thing about Black men is like they can never tame or try to tame or control Black women.
Hello. Who wants to deal with that shit if they ain't getting paid?
You cannot. And that's what pisses y'all off. Because
that's what had pissed the guys off. They was like, oh, you ain't really down like that. So now brothers like, fuck it. We're untamable. True. The men had started to realize, oh, you really just out of control. So you were the op first. Now that Black men ain't kissing your ass, now they're the op. Got it.
Control Black women. You cannot. And that's what pisses y'all off because we're untamable. You know, with a few peen pandering pygmies. But Black women, our biggest ops are Black men.
There you go, guys. Trying to show you stuff.
Y'all don't kill me for this, but a lot of us really don't understand, why so many Black men suffer from colorism. Because it is a sickness and it's definitely something that has nothing to do with Black women. But allow me to explain. A lot of Black children are raised in households with single Black moms. And if you're raised in this type of household, then you know that mom had to act as the mother and the father. A mother is the first example you have for a woman. So when you're a Black boy and you're raised by a single Black mom or your father is not in your life, then you're seeing this Black mom be the father and the man of the house. So when your mother is disciplining you as a boy, and there's no man around, you're seeing that woman in a way that's not feminine. So a lot of
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'll be damned. Yo, son, she said when your mama beat you because she's a single mother, you don't see her as feminine. Well, why don't she get a man in there? Unbelievable. Yo, we're gone. It's over, man.
On the topic of black men hating black women, you would think, if your thinker was thinking, that black men would actually have more of a disdain for black men than black women. I mean, really, think about it. Turn your thinker on. Your dad left you and didn't take care of you. And now you got a homeboy doing the same exact thing. You know what that story winds up like. You, look in the mirror. You're the story. You're the problem.
Ma'am, you got a beard if I ain't never seen one. But what about the baby deletion? What about that? Look in the mirror.
Of that man's decision to not take care of his kid. And that's your homeboy. You got smoke for black women.
That delete their babies.
You mama's baby. I can call my mama for anything. Anybody love me more than my mama. If I wouldn't do it for my mama, I wouldn't do it for nobody. You not mad that nobody loved your mama? You not mad that your mama worked so damn hard to get them J's releases for you and everything she did for you, and nobody loved her?
Wow.
You not mad that all them damn
No, that's not how you say that. You say, damn, your mama wasn't lovable. She couldn't get no man in there. Why are you saying it the other way? She got the pussy. All she got to say is, hey, homie, you want to come live in my house with me and pay for my pussy every now and then? And men would do it.
To get them J's releases for you and everything she did for you, and nobody loved her? You not mad that all them damn Uncle Johnny's, Bobby's, Ricky's, Tony's, and Mike didn't stick around and hold it?
So his mother was a hoe. So women are hoes. Unbelievable. They never speak good. Yo, so what is a good woman then? If his mother had my Bobby, Robbie, Ricky, and Mike, what is a good woman?
Down for you and your mama?
Unbelievable.
You not mad that all them damn Uncle Johnny's, Bobby's, Ricky's, Tony's, and Mike didn't stick around and hold it down for you?
Wow. Called her own sister a whore. Unbelievable.
You and your mama? You're not mad at them? You don't look at them and just, I just will never be able to wrap my wig around it. I will never be able to understand. Because I never hear them say they hate their daddy. I know some of them don't know. But even your hypothetical daddy, your fertilizer, you can't hate him. I never see y'all talk about that. All y'all talk about is black women, black women, black women, black women. Yeah.
When will they get it, guys? See, I think that they know they ain't shit. It's over.
So I'm currently getting dragged on social media, on Twitter, because I said that in my experience, social media side, I feel like black men prefer black women. You get me? And I didn't.
These people are sick, man. I know. We're going to get to class, all right? Fuck it.
Black men don't speak up because every time we do, it's either a white T-man or a black woman that try to tear us down. I made a video yesterday, and I won't respond to nobody comments, but I will make a video responding to all of y'all as a collective. I made a video yesterday saying that I don't like the way y'all got these little girls doing the boots on the ground challenge, and I meant that. I meant every word that I said. There are creeps and PDs out here looking at y'all little girls, saving their videos, doing boots on the ground, popping their hips, popping their fan. I actually tried to speak up for black women. You get what I'm saying? And all in my comments, all I see is, why you worried about it? You probably the creep. You probably the PD. What? This is the reason why no black men speak up at all about no issues, and we just talk amongst each other. Every time we try to speak up and save black women, save kids, change our situation, it's always a problem. How did we go from me saying that I don't like little girls doing boots on the ground because it's sexualizing kids to now I'm the problem? I'm probably one of them. I get it. Y'all don't want to hold accountability. Y'all want y'all kids to grow up fast. Y'all want y'all kids to be y'all friends and not y'all kids. I understand it. I get it. But me, I'm a father and I care. I may not be the perfect father, but I'm a father that care and a father that's going to say something when I see something. Y'all can keep ignoring the facts. Y'all can keep being stupid. But I'm telling you, this is why black men don't speak up. Because black women and YT men always got something to say when we do. Take it how you want to take it.
There you go, guys. You understand? I'm trying to get this other stuff together, man. Anyway.
Black men, y'all are unhinged. Something is wrong with y'all. As a whole, something is definitely wrong with y'all. And I'm so sorry to the faithful few that this doesn't apply to, but I'm sorry. The majority, they need some help. I'm gonna tell you why. Because for eons, Black men have told Black women specifically, choose better men that you choose to have a baby with. For eons, they belittle women who have children young and out of wedlock. For eons, y'all have belittled women who go get pregnant by broke dudes. For eons, y'all have said there's really no benefit to marriage. So here we have Rihanna, who got to know her child's father first.
Here we go. There you go, guys. I mean, yeah, I don't know what y'all want me to do, man. We try to give these sisters all the credit. Okay? What does that mean? We allow them to speak. But when they speak, what is it worth? Let me do this real quick. We're going to go back to the top real quick. Just so you guys can get a little bit of fun. Just a little bit of fun. Let's have a little bit of fun. Shit is horrible. Try to let you guys have a little bit of fun. Hold on. This shit is crazy. It's one of my favorite subjects. I'm sorry. This shit is wild. Dang.
So deep in my feelings. No, this ain't really like.
It's one of my favorite subjects, man. It's one of my favorite subjects, players. You know. What do Black women do to look good for my players? What do Black women do to look good for you, pimpin'? You know? Yo, don't get tired of me, son. Stay the course here. Stay the course. Everything's relevant. This is how you spot women with bad pussy when they gotta shave and stuff. Not that you can't fuck it. You can't go no further than that, you know, biologically. Okay? So they come up with all these different tools and contraptions. You know, they push the economy forward. They got to buy all these things just to look the way that she believes is good looking. She cannot, excuse me, and Black women should not ever go natural. Never ask a Black woman to go natural. It will frighten you to death. Never ask a Black woman, why can't you be natural? Brother, she gonna get to growing beards and chest hairs and all this other shit, and you ain't gonna be too happy with that. Let the bitch protect herself from you. Okay? Let her protect herself from you. Okay? That's all I'm asking, brothers. She needs to hide this stuff from you so that you can, don't ever ask her to say, like, say you had this girl and you say, yo, why you just can't just let everything grow out? This bitch will have sideburns and everything on your ass. And you be like, yo, you still mine? She like, nah, I just don't like all that hair growing all over my face. And then you sit there and you say, well, why that hair grow on your face like that? She gonna be like, I don't know. Think it's just something with my mother. All right? That's all. She gonna say, no, because of my mom's like. Damn, that was nasty. This is what it is, players. These are your black sisters. You heard me? This is what it is. This is what we do this. You say, never ask a black woman to go natural. If you ask a black woman to go natural, you might not be too happy that she got, look, she's putting this cream all the way up. Yeah, she's putting, look, she's putting this cream everywhere. Don't ever ask a black woman to go natural. Don't ever ask a black woman to not put on her makeup. Or say, yo, only the women who don't grow beards can wear makeup. I don't know. I'm just telling you, asking a black woman to go natural is a very, very rough deal. As you can see, she will have a mustache and a beard. Now, look at this part. She won't just have a beard. She have a beard like us guys. Look, under the neck. Look. This is where we get our beard shit. Look, under the neck like a man. I'll be damned. Under the neck like a man. Go ahead, girl. I'll be damned. That's the way this works, guys. I know you guys don't like it. I know it's not your favorite. I know, guys. I could go to the comments. Here this nigga go with this bullshit, Epstein bullshit. Look, she's trying to act like she don't, bitch. You shaved that face. Y'all niggas know what it is, B. You heard me? Oh, that's that bitch. Bitch grow more hair than the player.
Hairless. If y'all don't know yet, this is the dual-ended kitty cat razors. Up here shaves the long hairs. Over here gets everything real nice and close. But no, this razor does not hurt at all. Like,
hold on. They acting a little too fun. I don't like that. That's a little too fun.
All right. So here we go.
All right. That's fucked up. I'm gonna go get my lunch, man. But hold on, man. No, we got people watching. Screw this nigga. I'm doing the whole class. Let's go.
Hello, everybody. So this is about to be extremely cringy for me.
Yo, hit the Cash App, man, so I can put it in this account for King Disagreeable, man. Well, it's mine, but Hit the Cash App. I'm pushing through. We ain't going to lunch. Or I'll eat lunch while we're doing this. Let's rock.
Be transparent and share this with you all, but I deal with facial hair. I do not have PCOS. It is a genetic. It's just genetic. My mom had hair on her face. My dad is a hairy man. It's just genetics. I've been tested for PCOS. The test came back negative. Every 2.5 to 3 weeks, my hair grows back after I've either plucked it or gotten it waxed. And the point of me coming on here is to bring awareness to you all that there are women that deal with facial hair issues, even if they don't have PCOS or hirsutism. I hope that I said that properly. And so I have been so self-conscious with coming on here, creating content when I have hair on my face, because I'm just so uncomfortable and I don't want anybody to see me like this. And I'm afraid of people saying, oh my God, girl, why you on here with all that hair on your face and all this, that, and the third. But at the end of the day, it's my business. It's my business. And people need to just realize that women deal with hair on their face. And I just hope that me sharing this will help other women like me to not be so self-conscious about it and to, love the skin that you're in. Yes, we have hair on our face. It's okay. But y'all know what they say about them girls, the women with the mustache or the hair on their face. Y'all know what they say, but I'm going to keep.
They say that they got PCOS. Fuck is you talking about? The fuck are you talking about?
Them girls, the women with.
Ma'am.
It's okay. But y'all know what they say about them girls, the women with the mustache or the hair on their face.
Right. That's Old Testament. That's before we have gotten educated to know the real truth. Yeah, you could still fuck. I mean, I wouldn't fuck you, but I'm sure you can still fuck. But your pussy only goes that far. Once we get to the educated medical terms of why you get this hair. Come on now. You said it yourself. If you have a daughter, she gonna have a hairy face because your mama had a hairy face.
Y'all know what the mustache or the hair on their face. With the mustache. I know what they say about them girls, the women with the mustache or the hair on their face. The women with the mustache or the hair on their face. Y'all know what they say, but I'm gonna keep this clean because I ain't come on here for that. So again, I came on here to spread awareness that women do deal with hair on their face, whether it is genetically, because they have PCOS or they have hirsutism. Be kind to these women and do not stare at them when you see them with the hair on their face, because just know that it's their business and they gonna handle it. And guess what? And for those of you that don't want to handle it and y'all want to leave that hair on your face, that's your business. You leave it on your face. But again, this is a totally transparent post, and I'm going to give myself a pat on the back for coming on here and sharing this with you all. And I hope that this has helped.
You know what? I want to see how she look without the hair. How does this bitch look without with the makeup on? Let's see the transformation this bitch is into.
Yo,
look at this shit.
I'm over here at the Grove, minding my business. Okay?
Look at this shit.
So I can waste some time until I meet up with one of my childhood friends that's here visiting in Los Angeles, okay?
Unbelievable.
Okay, so I just shut up and I'm bringing the customers up. And next thing I know, I look up and my granny is talking to the lady.
Unbelievable.
Okay, who's cutting the cake? Who's cutting the cake?
Look, you see this transformation right here? She transforms into a tramp. This is the same girl with the beard. This is the same. Yeah, this is Patrick Ewing. Right. Platt. Whoa, Platt got a new one. She looked like Danny Glover. Give yourself a pat on the back for having a dusty box. So this is the same girl, guys. Unbelievable.
Who's cutting the cake? 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 Who's cutting the cake?
There you go, guys.
All right.
This is the same woman. Right here. This is the same woman. This is the same woman. Now you tell me that ain't fucked up. This is under the makeup. This is under the makeup. All right. It's disgusting. Hope you niggas can't see that. Right. You don't need to see that shit. Damn, need some Bruce Batter bitches.
You would think I am taking hormone pills to grow this. You would honestly think that's what I'm doing. That's not the case.
All right.
I look like a homie, and I hate this. This shaving is all this. It itches so bad. All that. After October 9th, I start getting my treatments for my facial hair. I'll be so glad. However many tries it take, I'm willing to take it. Having PCOS sucks. It is a drainer. It depresses me so bad, and I hate looking like this. I'm glad that's gone. Now this is about to get removed. This will be my last shave, wax, or whatever I do to my face, because I'm tired. You would think I am taking hormone pills.
Here you go, guys. All right. I know.
I have PCOS, but I noticed once the weather gets warmer, like in the spring, summer, my cycle starts to regulate. So I don't know, like I've taken a break from all of my supplements for like the past month. So I'm not taking Ovasitol, I'm not taking berberine, none of that.
What's berberine? What's berberine? What's berberine,
I have
yo?
PCOS, but I noticed
What's
once
berberine?
the weather gets warmer, like in
Fuck is
the
that?
spring, summer, my cycle starts to regulate.
The fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Hi. Lots of people keep asking me about the vitamins and minerals that I'm taking in the morning, so I thought it would just be easier for me to come on and go through which ones I take and why. So, first one I take is cod liver oil. It's good for your joints.
Dang. What is this shit?
Boss, wanted to share this quote from Dr. Berg.
Peace get out, Herb Gotti. Look, we're about 2 weeks away from starting our detox this fall for our seasonal Mars and Venus.
That nigga said my name is Herb Gotti. He's a herbalist. He said his name is Herb Gotti.
So, ladies, after several years of my research as a woman with PCOS, I know what the biggest trigger is for me. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but stress is the biggest trigger for all of my PCOS symptoms. The minute I'm stressed, I have my irregular periods cycle comes back. So I'm not seeing my periods for months. Unexplained weight gain, whether I'm in a calorie deficit, whatever you guys want to call it, I still gain weight. My skin starts to break out. One of the more recent symptoms I'm experiencing is hair loss, which I've never had an issue with. Not only are my edges suffering, my hair that was very thick a few years ago is now progressively getting thinner. I'm in the process of finding a doctor for myself, move countries. There's just a lot of steps I have to go through before really basically calling this place home. So it's been a little bit tough, but I've discovered a couple supplements that I don't hear the PCOS community.
There you go, guys. All right. That's the story. Okay. Oh, berberine.
You're gymming, you're eating healthy, you're trying what you can, but that
Berberine.
was the story of my life in 2023 and the beginning of 2024. And it wasn't until I started to do more research into insulin resistance and PCOS that I found out that the key thing was to have an insulin sensitizer lifestyle. And a supplement I've been using, I didn't even want to put you guys on this, but I don't gatekeep. Berberine Advanced, I've linked it down below as well. Absolutely wow. Oh, wow. I was having berberine, but when I had berberine Advanced, guys, hey, you see the cheekbone? Oh, this has been an amazing addition to my ever-growing supplement list. You guys are going to get tired of me. Obviously, before you start taking any supplements, make sure that you check with your doctor.
Dang, this is bad, guys. All right. A male herbalist, he must be in contact with his divine feminine. Nigga said his name was Herb Gotti. All right, guys, let's go there. Y'all niggas want to cook? Let's cook. Let's go there. You want to play? Class is in session.
Hey girl, hey, good morning. It's Monday. And I just want to come out here and just share another experience that I had, emergency experience. So yeah, let's talk about it. So this is the time that I had a cyst rupture, right? And this is the first time that I've had a rupture. So yeah. So this happened in 2019. I want to say it was the summer of 2019. You know what? I can't. No, was it cold outside? I can't remember. I know it happened in 2019.
Yeah, the nigga said, yo, soon as Irv Gotti died, that nigga said, oh, I've been waiting on this. Nigga said, yo, I'm Irv Gotti. And that's the type of shit. The reason why I like it is because chasing down this bad black pussy, it'll take you some places. Yo, there's a man in this world called Herb Gotti. He specializes in holistic medicines and herbs and shit like that. Man, it's real wide, real big following on TikTok.
So, my cycle come on. It's the normal cramping. I'm in the bed. I can't move. I'm miserable because that's what endometriosis does to you. It makes you miserable. So, I thought I was constipated, right? So my mom come. I call my mom like, Mom, hey, I can't use the bathroom. Can you bring me something to help, move my bowels? So I take a laxative, right? Laxative not working. And when I tell y'all, I could barely walk. I took a bath or I took a shower and I crawled from my bathroom to my room and I just lay on the floor. This is how much pain I'm in. And I'm like, Like, is this trap gas? Like, what is going on? So, I end up making it to the bed somehow.
Yeah, I'm glad you gave me a break, man. We got my homie that nigga in the building, Aaron in the building. Yeah, so now you know we American, but I made this bitch make me some stewed chicken. I made the bitch make me some stewed chicken because over the weekend, I don't know what the bitch made for herself, but she did something on the grill out there in the balcony. And she whatever she had, I don't know if it was some lamb chops or whatever it was, she made rice and peas, Jamaican style, you know what I'm saying, to go with what she was eating. And I ain't really eat much over the weekend, but yes, I said, you know what? Oh, you got that chicken unthawing? I said, you know what? Do some Jamaican shit. So she made brown stew chicken. So that's the lunch that I'm pausing because I only had like a small portion last night, but I want a decent portion. We got lettuce, onions, cucumbers. I could cut me up a little salad. Yeah, I want that, but I'm a chill on that. I don't mind waiting.
This reason, like, I was laying on the opposite side of my bed. Like, I never lay on the left side of my bed. I always lay on the right side of the bed. Now, I only had a queen size bed, y'all. So I'm on the phone, maybe scrolling or whatever, and my phone dies. But I'm in so much pain, so I had to scoot from one side of the bed to the next side because the charger's on the side that I always sleep on. In the midst of me trying to scoot from the left side of the bed to the right side of the bed, y'all, I passed out. Like, I literally faint. So when I come to, I come to like in the middle of the night, like 3:00 in the morning, something like that. So I just end up going back to sleep or whatever. I get to the charger, plug my phone up. Phone had been dead for hours. I literally don't know how long my phone was dead, y'all, because I passed out. And so the next day comes, I call my mama and I'm like, hey, can you take me to the emergency room? Like, I can't make it out of, like, I can't move, I can't drive myself. So my mama come and she dropped me off in the emergency room. My best friend Didi, I love you, girl. She came and she sat with me at the emergency room. Right?
I mean, it is what it is. You know, sometimes you drop people off at the emergency room and sometimes you stay with people. Her mom said, I'm out of here. Don't burden me with your badass pussy. Let's go.
Best friend Didi, I love you, girl. And she
now you love Didi. Didi came to sit there with you with your bullshit. Your mom said, nah, that pussy bag, go get it fixed. Let's go.
Me off in the emergency room. My best friend Didi, I love you, girl. Didi came and she sat with me at the emergency room, right? So I get to the emergency room, they hook me up to an EKG. And when I tell y'all, like, my vitals was through the roof. So this is at Emory Hospital, Emory Medical in Atlanta. So
yo, because I knew we had heard of Emory Hospital before. I think we heard of Emory. Because they got a lot of fibroid centers down there in Atlanta. A lot of pussy facilities down there, pussy reconstruction facilities. A lot is in Atlanta. We've heard of that Emory Hospital before. Yo, that nigga said his white bitch asked for the permission to make some oxtails. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nigga said, I thought Emory was Jay-Z friend. Passing out from the bad box is nasty work. Mom ain't give her no pointers. Mom like you, gladiator. You straight.
They rushed me to the bed. They give me CAT scans. I don't believe I got an ultrasound that time. I can't really recall. But they rushed me back. They give me, scan my body and stuff to see like what's going on, because at this time, like I did have an infection. Like I had a fever.
Whoa. They're trying to scan my body to find out what's going on. I did have an infection. I did have a fever. Is that vague or what? I did have an infection. Unbelievable, bitches. You gonna tell a story or what?
Infection, like I had, scan my body and stuff to see like what's going on, because at this time, I did have an infection.
You had an infected pussy.
Had a fever. Like when I came in, I was sweaty. Like I was just messed up, y'all. So they do the CAT scan, right? And they sent me back to my room. The doctors come in and was,
yo, that's crazy. I told her if she's gonna make it like the Jamaicans, it's impossible. Aaron said, I'm a white boy. Oh, no, he didn't. He said, we stay making white bitches cook Jamaican food in the UK. You could get goat, let alone some oxtail. Yo, let's go for it. Platt said he liked curry goat. She asked me, you want curry chicken? I said, hell no. Fuck, I look Jamaican. But I like I tell you what I like. You could give me some brown stew chicken, right? And you could give me white rice. I don't really have to have rice and peas, but you could give me some brown stew chicken, and you could give me some curry sauce on the rice. Like, I like curry on white rice. So that means I'll have some curry chicken on white rice. Shit. You could steam some fish or some snapper or something like that. I'll use some curry sauce. Nigga said, if a white bitch cook me curry goat, I don't know what I'd do. I want that nigga to try it. I've never heard of a white woman. I mean, I guess I watched those cooking shows, Chopped and all that shit. So they cook. So I've seen a white woman cook a bunch of shit. But I've never heard of a white woman cooking no damn curry oxtails. I've never heard of that. That's crazy. Curry is an easy thing. Them damn Indians.
Like, oh, you might have to have emergency surgery. Now I'm crying because I'm just like, I'm out.
Uh-oh, let's go.
Let's come in and was like, oh, you might have to have emergency surgery.
She had an infection and she got to have emergency surgery for that pussy. Ma'am, you knew you wasn't well.
And it was like, oh, you might have to have emergency surgery. Now I'm crying because I'm just like, I'm always crying, y'all. Don't mind me. I ain't never had to have no surgery, right? So I'm just like, okay, you can't eat anything for 24 hours, until the surgery, but I'm hungry. So what do good friends do? My best friend snuck me some food in the emergency room. So we sneak and eat French fries, right? Because I am starving. Thank God I didn't have to have surgery, because that would have been bad. But when they come, they like, it's a big hole in your stomach and it's like a lot of blood in your abdomen. And I'm like, huh? Like, what you mean? It's a big hole in my stomach, like there's like a blowout. And I'm just like, what you mean like a blowout? Now at this time, I had 2 cysts on my right ovary, right? I only knew of 1 cyst, but somehow another cyst formed, and
she said somehow. Ma'am, it is what it is. You're a black woman. You're supposed to make do with your pussy when you're supposed to. You can't sit around holding that pussy. How they say, you can't take it with you.
The cyst, I don't know if you got too big. Like, I don't know what causes a cyst to.
What happened? My fault.
Hey, girl. Hey, good morning. And like, it's up there. It's up there from a lot of the pain crisis down the head. So they keep me in the hospital for 3 days for observation.
Yeah.
I'm possibly having to have a blood transfusion because they like, oh, you got some internal bleeding. But come to find out, I wasn't internally bleeding. It was the blood from the cyst that was in my uterine cavity. And y'all, like, that, it was so scary. Like, the whole thing was so scary. The whole ordeal was so scary. And I just say this to say, you know, listen to your body. You know what I'm saying? Like, if something feels crazy weird or crazy off from your norm, go get seen about. Because, ooh, why is this thing so close? This stuff gets serious.
There you go, guys. It's not a joking matter. It's not a joking matter, guys.
2021 is when I found out I had a fibroid. This is year after COVID. I was going for my regular checkup. The doctor, she's like, oh, you're 3 months pregnant. I'm like, okay. No, like, what's going on? And she's like, no, really, you're 3 months pregnant. I'm like, yeah, I'm absolutely not. So, like, unless God forgot to give me the dream, like Mary, there's just no possible way. And so she's like, you don't have to lie, which is like, lady, why would I lie to you? You know, we're grown. So I definitely didn't appreciate that and switched doctors. But she was like, we'll look into it and I'll schedule you a sonogram so we can see what the other possibilities might be. So freaked out. So I end up getting a sonogram schedule. The nurse was really nice. She was like, you know, what I'm seeing, even though I'm not supposed to tell you, I'm just supposed to do the procedure and then you'll find out later. But it's a fibroid. Like, my sister has had many of them and it's prevented her from childbirth, but she got it removed and she was able to have kids. So I'm like, okay. She's like, but you won't be able to have them naturally. That won't be an option. So I was really concerned about that. My mom had natural birth. I always thought that would be the route for me. Mind you, don't have a man to procreate with. But still, it's like making decisions for a possibility in the future or how you might have your kid in the future and having to make it now, right? Next doctor I had, I really liked her. She was just very aggressive with wanting to do surgery. She's a surgeon, does open myomectomy, so that's very similar to the cesarean surgery. She's like, I just want to open you up, get it all out, and we'll go from there. It's never been impacting my periods. I've always had long periods and nothing changed with the formation that I know of the fibroid. So I've always had 7-day long periods since high school, since I started. So to me, it was nothing really abnormal, you know, going on. So I was like, no, I want to see my other options. So I ended up trying to do naturopathic route for another year and a half. So we scheduled like a regular checkup. She's like, you know, I'll respect if that's what you want to try to do. I'm not going to force you into surgery. So the next year, your girl is juicing. Your girl is doing yoga daily. Everything is, you know, very extreme in my head and I'm able to stay consistent with it. But like anything, life happens. So during that time, I was definitely able to stay consistent. And then life comes about. I got a promotion. So then I'm managing 8 people, going from 1 to 8. bought a second property, so go from owning 4 units to 8 units. Getting in a relationship that wasn't the best fit for me, so that's causing more stress, and just not able to stay consistent with what I had going on. So that first year after I found out, it didn't grow. The second year, the fibroid grew by like 1 centimeter.
So you understand. She knew she had something wrong with her pussy. And then her career started taking off. So she had to ignore her own pussy. What was the next best thing she did? Try to get a man. Now, where's this? This is tricky here. Why is this important? She was successful doing her thing, got a good man that she wanted to have in her pussy. Fibroids made her sex uncomfortable. And she would try to say, oh, you don't know what I'm going through. He like, bitch, please. So now she calls him toxic. Okay. And then she's owning some more properties, and that didn't help any to her pussy. Yeah, it helped her pocket. Before all of that, the doctor told her, you in trouble of having some babies. So this is the plight of the Black woman. All right.
Hey there, everybody. So I am having so much trouble in this thing, but I'm going to hurry up. This is part 3 of my story of how I lost my ovary. So basically, like I said, I got discharged from GW. I went home and I just sat on my couch. Mind you, the doctor sent me home with 5 Oxycontins, 5, and a note for work. And I just realized at that moment, as I'm sitting there in pain, rocking back and forth, didn't even get out of my clothes. I'm just sitting on my couch with the TV on, in pain. Can't eat still because I'm in pain. Nothing, the whole 9. And I realized that, these doctors did not believe a word that I was saying. Not one word. And I sat there for a few hours and finally I decided, like, you know what? This pain's not going away. I have to go back to the hospital. So I told one of my family members I was going to the hospital, and I drove myself back to the Kaiser because at this point, the only people I trusted was Kaiser. So I went back to Kaiser, and I told, that I was seen immediately again, and the doctor there had my paperwork already from GW in the system, and he had me he did another ultrasound on me. And he came back and he said, your ovary is definitely in torsion.
Yep, that's the story, guys.
And at first, I was like, okay, well, maybe I just ate something bad, or maybe I got a flu. But once the pain just kept on getting worse, it was like, okay, you got to go to the hospital. So that's what I did. Went to the hospital. Come to find out, it is a ovarian cyst on my left ovaries that had ruptured. However, it was small, but the pain was still.
Now, the reason why I'm doing the ovarian cyst for you guys, the reason I'm doing the ovarian cyst is because nobody really talk about it. See, and they Brandon, what's good? They go through these ovarian cysts and stuff like that, and a lot of times they don't fucking know. What do they know? You know what I'm saying? And it'll rupture, and it'll tear them up on the inside, and it's everything that we supposed to tell them, ma'am, you shouldn't be doing what you're doing. You're supposed to get with a man. You're supposed to do this, do that. They'll go through an ovarian cystectomy successfully, and you'll never know. You'll just keep fucking the bitch.
Excruciating. There was basically nothing that they could have done or given me. That's what I was told.
as far as like to remove it or like some type of surgery. However, they did give me pain medicine and stuff for the nausea. So I was on like morphine because for me the pain was that bad because my tolerance is low. And then of course I got dehydrated and I needed potassium and sodium, which is the IV. I was so scared, but now I am aware, and I still have to go to the doctor because I was home resting. But I have to go and see my OBGYN to discuss further options and to.
You get it. Discuss further options with that box. You should be kissing some man's ass. And the good, you know, that woman got good, beautiful skin and everything. But what good is it? What good is it?
Last year, my period decided to act like absolutely insane. I don't know what the hell happened. And if this doesn't concern you, just keep on swiping, just going about your business. But my periods used to be 4 to 5 days. They were light as hell and like maybe cramping on the first 2 days, but I could still live my life. I didn't have any anxiety about my period coming. It was just whatever I had to do, I would be able to make it work. Not super heavy and a little bloating here and there, nothing crazy, right? Fast forward to about a year ago, maybe like 2 at this point, I started getting like excruciating bloating. And that sounds weird. Whenever I talk to one of my friends, they don't know what I'm talking about. But my stomach was distended to the point where I couldn't even walk. And like every step, I just felt like my uterus was about to fall through. Like, I don't know what the hell was going on. And I was also spotting for like 2 weeks after my period ended. So I decided to go to my gynecologist, talk to her about everything. And she sent me to go get a ultrasound. They found cyst. And she recommended that I just try and change my lifestyle, eat better, work out, et cetera, et cetera. So I did that.
There you go, guys. Everything that you learn in class. You say, well, damn, she looked good. Well, what did the doctor say? You said she looked good. I say she looked good, but what did the doctor say?
A ultrasound, they found cyst, and she recommended that I just try and change my lifestyle, eat better, work out, et cetera, et cetera. So I did that. I went back for a checkup, did another round of ultrasounds. The damn cyst got bigger, and I had more of them there. And she didn't throw out.
Pussy declining rapidly. Pussy declining rapidly, players. I mean, I know you niggas don't like it, but I don't give a fuck. You don't send me no cash apps, you gonna learn.
Bigger, and I had more of them there. And she didn't throw out any words like PCOS or anything like that. But I knew something was off, something was wrong. And I'm 29 years old, and I was getting nervous that like maybe something is like going awry down there, and like that makes me sad because I want to have children. So around.
There you go, guys. Everything that you learn over here, class. What is the story? Where's my top players at, man? Hey, all my top students know the story. Black women grow up. They face certain complications as a teenager growing up into a grown woman, which causes them to get on birth control for a few reasons. They don't want to have a period. They just want to run around. And they also want to fuck with autonomy, right? In the midst of that, they grow up. They see other girls that got healthier pussies. They get to eat now-a-laters and goodies, and they get to eat all the bad foods, and they still can perform like a good woman. And so can she. She's like, well, I could do it all too. You understand? Now, what happens to these little girls as they grow up to go to college and everything? They become indoctrinated with feminism. And what does feminism state? Bodily autonomy. So what does that mean? I'll follow the systemic programming of having my whole phase in my 20s because I look good. I take care of myself. I got a good job. I got a BMW. I look good in my whole phase 20s, right? So now she's 29. Her pussy took a turn for the worse before her friends' pussies did, right? Guess what this dumb bitch said? I'm 29, but I still want the option to have kids. Now, man, why you ain't had no kids thus far? Well, I couldn't really find a good man. Man, you were built, you look like you was with good men. Well, I was, but I wasn't ready to have kids then. Oh, you thought you could do whatever you want. Oh. That's what that was. Right. Change your lifestyle, the doctor said, right? So when these women have these kids, they cannot have no more. So with these type of weapons, you're going to be a slave on your own, right? Whatever business you make, you got to give it to somebody else. Yes. Because she did not bring you no legacy in this world to give to, right? Right. It's deeper than just her pussy, but she too stupid to know that. Stupid.
Anything like that. But I knew something was off, something was wrong. And I'm 29 years old, and I was getting nervous that like maybe something is like going awry down there, and like that makes me sad because I want to have children. So
that makes me sad because I'm 29 and I want to have children. Crazy. Because like we said, if you give a man a baby, ain't no children involved. You probably have one. You don't even know if you could carry. You don't even know if you'll miscarry. You don't know shit. All you knew, it was whole phase 20s. These are the problems that these bitches go through, class. This is why we're here teaching. We don't play all that other shit. We don't care about no body count. This the New Testament.
All the time that all this is happening, I come across this brand that is Black owned that sells supplements that are targeted towards women with hormonal issues, so PCOS and other things like that. And for a while, I actually didn't get them because I'm like, I never really been diagnosed with anything, but I know that something is wrong. So eventually I bought them. This is what they look like. They're called My Happy Flow. And I can't even begin to explain how much my life has changed. Like, that's dramatic, but changed. So I haven't even been taking.
There you go, guys. They must get re-evaluated. You heard?
I'm starving. Today is the day I get my 20 centimetre cyst removed.
Very bad, guys.
Hi, guys. I woke up today and I found a mark on my stomach, which is not the best thing because people say I'm acting like a baby, but in reality, I've got an ovarian cyst. That causes me pain every day, pelvic pain. See, I can't even stand up straight. I can't do it. And in fact, I'm always holding a salt water bottle with me every single day. Oh, I'm a bit. I wasn't learning the brown of my mind. But I wish this pain could stop. It comes and goes, and it just never goes away.
I'm muted. I'm muted, pimp. Because this stream y'all shit crazy. I'm going to have to go back to my OBS, B. So when people say, where are the black business or what happened to black business, things like this happen. Brother, it's over, brother. You heard?
So my recovery went pretty fast, at least that's how it felt like. So
Hold on. Sometimes it shifts.
Y'all, so like, this is why it's like so important to like pay attention to your body and like the symptoms that your body is having, right? So like, I've been having this like excruciating back pain for like over a month now. Like, so I kind of like ignored it because I'm just like, maybe it's my fucking mattress. I went and bought a new mattress. That didn't help. So I'm like, okay. So I also been feeling like nauseous, like up to the point I'm like about to throw up. And then like I try to eat something. When I'm hungry, I feel like I'm starving. But then when I eat, it's like I only eat a little bit and then I'm getting full. Like I'm getting like lightheaded and dizzy. I like I'm feeling like so tired. And I'm like, I always work this fucking hard. Like, this is so weird. I keep having to pee. It's just like all type of weird shit is just going on. So I'm like, let me go like get this checked out. Mind you, like, y'all, I'm been looking like so bloated and so fucking fat lately. I'm just like, I'm about to go get some lipo. So I go to the doctor and then so like, we're gonna raise my eyebrows this weekend. 3 weeks late on my period, and I'm just like, what the fuck? This got to be God's baby because ain't no way I'm pregnant. So I'm like, let me go see what the fuck is going on. This is why it's important to know like health shit because I never even knew this shit existed. So we do the CT scan and comes to find out I have 2 ovarian cysts that are over 6 centimeters. So I guess this is not good. This is something that has to be surgically removed. And then potential PCOS, which means like I have regular hormonal imbalances that cause these cysts. And I guess like once the cysts are like it's perfectly normal if they're small, but if they get over a certain size, they have to be surgically removed. So I'm hoping I don't gotta get surgery, but I have to get a second opinion from Miss OBGYN. But y'all, like, it's just so important to pay attention to your body because it's just like I had so much shit going on that I just was like just blatantly ignoring. Even me just having to simply like just pee all the time. Like, and I didn't even know this shit existed. And also I get on TikTok and it's like so many women, especially black women that are like going through the same shit. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I never even knew. Like, never fucking knew this shit even fucking existed. Like, y'all, when I say the pain is excruciating, it's fucking excruciating. Like, it's like it got to the point for me, it was unbearable. I had to go to the emergency room. Like, and it's just like the only thing they fucking give a bitch is ibuprofen. The fuck's I'm supposed to do with it? So, yeah, y'all just pray for me. I'm going to do these like home remedies and drink my castor oil, and I'll keep y'all updated with how this goes because hopefully they rupture on their own. But if they don't, your girl will be getting surgery, unfortunately.
There you go, guys.
Y'all,
Don't you pay attention to that sad ass music.
I have a cyst the size of a baby, and I will be having surgery on March 20th. I'm creating this video to spread awareness and to tell a little bit of my journey and inspire other women to make sure that they follow up with things that they're supposed to follow up on. So as you can see, my cyst is 20 centimeters, which is very huge. It's the size of a larger watermelon or a normal sized baby. It's about 10 inches, 12 inches or so. And as you can see, it really makes my stomach after surgery. And it still was there after like doing more and more research, but it was about 2 to 4 centimeters from 16, which is crazy. Anyway, it's back. And I was afraid to have surgery when my son was about 6 months because, you know, as a first time parent, you love your baby like you don't even know that you've loved anything else. And the fear of going under the knife becomes so much more real when you now love this person that much. So I'm still scared. Right now, I'm scared. I don't want to do it. I love my son so much. It makes me emotional. And the thought of not being here is what gets me, right? But there is a God. There always has been. And he has protected me through many, many other times. I am sharing this because this was an insecurity for me. I didn't understand, you know, why I wasn't able to lose weight a certain way or things were looking a certain way. And this is why. So now I'm sharing this also because I think all women need to get a baseline of their reproductive system because things pop up out of nowhere and you don't have a baseline from when they started. Additionally, people end up with cysts my size or bigger. Even my doctor said she knew someone with 30 centimeter cysts who didn't know it was there. And it can really happen. There's so many things that can be inside our body that we don't know is going on.
There you have it, guys. If they don't know, how would you know? Now, obviously, she had the baby, but what the fuck does that mean? We don't know the welfare of that baby. You understand me? And what we do know is they don't give a fuck. You hear how well she talk about her baby? I'm not trying to be funny, but that baby could be slow as hell.
Hey, so I just had a memory kind of get triggered out of me, and I kind of want to vent and yap. Okay, so if you've seen my previous video, you know, I had rupturing cyst on my ovaries. So from the time I was 11 and I hit puberty until I was about 17, my parents finally agreed to put me on birth control. I would have a cyst on my ovaries rupture every single month on both sides. And I would pass out pain. It was excruciating. And I would go to the gyno every time, and they would do like a sonogram. They'd have me drink a bunch of water, and they'd be like, "Yep, this is ruptured," and they were like, "You gotta put on birth control." Like they had no help for me. I later learned that was just them being negligent, but whatever. I got on birth control, and the problem kind of solved itself with that. I don't think the problem solved itself. I didn't experience the pain, and that's like what was on the forefront of my mind. I talk a lot about like natural remedies I found now, but whatever. I remember after like high school, you go to college. So I started going to the doctor by myself. Before that, I went with my parents. And not to say that, going with my parents meant that the doctors were excellent all the time. But there was a distinct experience I had a couple really horrific experiences when I first started going to the gyno by myself. I think if you have like a young woman daughter, especially a Black young woman daughter, like maybe have that conversation with her before she goes off to college about how to deal with medical staff when you're in the space, how not to be so trusting, how they are not the authority figure in the room, they're serving you. If you say something hurts or you say you need.
I mean, you understand, the bitch got bad pussy and she mad. But I like what homie just said. Brandon, let's check that out. Brandon, thanks for that.
So I just saw a video, and it was a guy saying that the best compliment that he had from a woman was her telling him that when she's with him, she feels like she can just turn her brain off, right? And I thought about that shit. I never had that shit, but it just sounds like peace. And I thought about my situations with the people that I have dealt with in my past. And it's always like some sneaky ass nigga trying to manipulate me. And I realized that I can never turn my brain off because I'm always happen to be hypervigilant or reading in between the lines, or like I can never just be at peace with a man because he always trying to do some shit, right? And it just made me think like, bruh, you know how at peace you gotta feel with a man to be able to turn your brain off and let him deal with all the rest of the shit while you just be in your own world doing whatever the fuck. And I got ADHD, so my doing whatever the fuck is really me doing whatever the fuck I want to do, And having him worry about the protection and all of that, just let me be free. But when you dealing with manipulative ass men, you don't have that peace. Because you're always having to like watch him, the shit that he doing, the shit that he's saying, read in between the lines. What's he trying to do? Is he trying to manipulate me? But like, that is not peace.
I tried, man. I tried. She keeps saying people trying to manipulate her. I tried, man. The bitch said, when I'm with a man, my brain is always working. I'm trying to look through his phone, read between the lines, check this man's eggplant. Bitch, you crazy. She said, I got ADHD. I just want a man to do whatever I need. Bitch, you crazy. But yo, they are so upset, guys.
Who understands me, who understands my journey, who understands my pain, my hurt, my frustration, my grind, my emotions. I want a man who listens, I want a man who sees.
There you go, guys.
As I get older, as a woman, I realize.
She's in that space.
What we need from a man, we need emotional support to feel loved unconditionally, a team player. So when I have to go out into the world and fight these battles and prove my worth, I got my man at home saying, baby, you can do it.
There you go, guys.
I'm looking for a handsome, single Black man in his mid to late 20s who is good with his hands, is an arse man, doesn't need to wake up early for work tomorrow, no kids, no baby mum, to help me put together my sofa. I'm looking for a...
There you go.
I need a man. I'm not, I'll say it all day. I need.
Right.
So I'm giving myself a 3-year dating timeline. Now, the first year is all about courting, going on the dates, getting to know each other, spending as much time together as we can. I'm open to long distance relationships as well. So just enough time within that first year to really understand and learn who that person is. Now, that second year, baby, we're getting exclusive. Let's commit to one another and see if we can really do this thing for real. So let's go meet the family. Let me introduce you to my closest friends and my family, the who's who of my circle, and you do the same for me. By that third year, I want to be engaged. I want my name dropped by that fourth year. Try it.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but I'm here. And I'm talking to the men today, and I know a lot of.
We fucked up out here, players. Sorry, guys.
Y'all might call me a pick me for this, but I don't give a damn. It's weather like this that really makes me appreciate my husband.
Sorry, guys.
So this is the PSA for all the single ladies. If you are not single, keep scrolling. But if you are single, living in America, and you are wondering why you are not married or you don't have a man yet, I have the answer.
Right. Like I say, only gladiators go through this stupid shit, man. About the dumbest bitches you could find out here, man. They let poor Mexicans and all these other motherfuckers be able to do better than them. Shit is crazy. Sad, man.
So since we're now, as a collective, Black women in our rest era, I decided to kind of like tell you guys what I'm going to be doing for the next 4 years. I will be getting fine as fuck. Okay, I will be getting in the best shape of my life. I will be creating content consistently and building my social media strategy business. So if you want to see a Black girl get fine as fuck, build a business, focus on her YouTube channel, you know what to do.
There you go, guys.
So I had a conversation with my therapist the other day, and I wanted to share it here because I just thought it was so moving and like thought-provoking. So she asked me,
We fucked up, guys. I'm sorry about this, man.
I was doing a TV show once, and I was filming the pilot. And I won't say the name of the television show, but I had a pretty significant part. And pilots are, especially for network television, you really only have 48 minutes, and it's a pilot. So pilots are really tricky because you have to get a lot of information in a short amount of time. So in this particular scene, I'm talking about something that happened in the past. And I noticed, I said, I never say this person's name. How is the audience going to connect that this is, the officer that we're talking about? We're talking about a particular person, an officer. And I just say the officer, and I
can't do that. I don't like to hear no dumbass bitch talking. I mean, he ain't talking about nothing, man. You know? Horrible ass bitches, man. Oh, I'll go here. Fuck it. You niggas want some? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's my fault because I love to see these bitches mad.
Red pill men
have extremely low self-esteem. People with low self-esteem are often going to overcompensate in some area. And for a lot of these men, the area that they choose is their ego. They're going to attack your value as a woman, your unrealistic expectation, and your inability to show up for them simply by any request you have of these men. And it's crazy because they'll list expectations that nobody has asked of them. No one's telling you that you need to have $1 trillion in your bank account. You're 27. Even though you were willing to accept whatever they had initially, they don't want to improve because they don't want to face their insecurity. And these factors are why I also think it's important for women to be aware of the choices they're making when they date. Do not start dating or pursuing a man with the hopes of changing him. If your expectations all of a sudden change, if you all of a sudden feel like you want more, search.
You niggas get it, man. What's left? What's left for you brothers, man? Get some box. The men and the women, like I say, the black community in the whole, the men don't really want the bitches to change, especially with it, it being profitable for them not to change now. Okay? Because men like to get up here and say, yo, she didn't do this right. Yo, women ain't got no respect. So they're cool with just talking about it. Simple. So it's never going to be the victory that we want. It's just how it is.
Black women, take a look at this video in case you haven't already seen it.
You want to be a bitch. That's really bad.
Yes, your mom's a bitch.
Okay. Probably is.
What'd you say?
Oh, he done tried to like. What he say?
You went.
So let's unpack this, shall we? Here you have a Latino man who is verbally assaulting Black women by calling them the N-B word. And then when she moves the camera, who do we see sitting there? 3 big old ninjas. Just sitting there, laughing and kikiing as if the word that he just said to them doesn't also apply to them. It applies to y'all too, dumbass. And I would know that from having dated Hispanic men in my life and also from just having conversations with Hispanic men at my gym. Some of them have flat out told me how they feel about Black men. And it's not very nice. So the fact that you have 3 Black men sitting here acting like that didn't apply to them is hilarious to me, because it does. And this situation right here is why Black men as a collective group are seen as the weakest link. This is why these police officers continue to handle up business on y'all and get away with it, because they don't respect you, because they see how you treat the women in your own community. You don't even protect the women in your own community. And yet you're always looking for somebody to protect you. That's hilarious. I could not imagine being the mother of one of those 3 Black dudes that was just sitting there. I couldn't imagine. And when I see stuff like this is why I ain't got no son. This is exactly why I ain't got no son. That is embarrassing. And I hope that everybody understands that this is not a bad look on Black women. This is a bad look for Black men. Let's be very clear about that. And let me be clear. I don't have any issues with the Latino community. Some of my closest friends are Hispanic men. Hispanic men. So I'm not tripping on one person making these statements. What I'm tripping on is the fact that when they say Black men don't protect the women in their community, they continue to prove that.
There you go, Platt. That's why Black women, that's what Black women raise, crash outs. And they will demand, excuse me, they will demand, pardon me, they will demand you to crash out. The second time Akeisha wished Brad would come and control Black men, they wish they was back in the plantation being taken care of by Brad. Now, she said that's why the police come whoop your ass. Hispanic men been beating the box out off the Coronas. Yo, get a nigga some credit. Like, she get to get them niggas a pass, but we don't. I'll be damned.
We love our sisters more.
Shit. We are fucked up.
For a generation of sisters these days who love sleeping around with niggas, love having sex, y'all sure do hate these guys. And when I say y'all hate them, you will literally do the opposite of what he wants you to do to make him happy in order to please yourself. Be like, nah, boo, I don't really like that outfit, but you'll go outside in it anyway. He'll be like, nah, boo, all that makeup, you know what I'm saying?
It's a lesbian bitch.
This is something that I've noticed about Black women. Not all, of course, because I'm a Black woman and I don't think like that. But I kind of find it very disgusting or weird is that we tend to, as Black women, overly punish Black men for what we deem as disrespectful or weird towards a Black woman. This is...
Sorry about that, y'all.
I recently did this video of a Black woman who openly admitted that she had depression.
I mean, it's over, man. Fuck it.
You know, the reason why women don't respect men anymore is because what I notice is men nowadays, all they do is match the female energy. All they do is match her energy. So it's like, as a woman, a feminine woman she's looking for and she's attracted to a masculine man. She's attracted to masculinity in general. So if as a man, if a lot of these guys out here, they just matching the energy of women, it's like, I can't really be attracted to you. If I'm a feminine woman, I can't be attracted to you as a man if I see you as a bitch, okay? And that's the reason why a lot of women are not attracted to a lot of these guys nowadays, is because we see you as a bitch, because that's how you act, okay? That's how you present yourself, okay? You know, the reason why women don't respect men anymore is...
Sorry, guys. You need to hear this. See, because when you put this together with the Pussycat Facts report, there you go. You understand? You put this with the Pussycat Facts report. You say, well, bitch, you talking like that.
Real hot girl shit right here. So I keep seeing posts of women saying,
Hold on, Pat.
I think it's extremely funny how people are being super microaggressive towards me, and the fact that there's so many people pressed over a video where I said, let's pick a color for my dress for the Marine Corps ball. One, my boyfriend picked out the dress, right?
My fault. Let's go.
I'm just saying, you know that you are a bad bitch when your fuck-ass insecure man is jealous of you. Listen, girls being jealous of you is one thing, but if it's a man, girl, you won. You won. I'm just saying, you know that you are a bad bitch when your fuck ass insecure man.
Y'all, I'm up early.
Listen to me. You don't have to tell me you're in an abusive relationship. I can tell by your skin. I can tell by the last time you posted on Instagram. And tell that man is holding you hostage to be a basic chick. Nothing wrong with being basic. Don't get it twisted. Because some girls who are natural, they look better than the girls who bust down. But for you to trade in your personality, your va-va-boom, your oh-la-la-la, for a man that doesn't even know himself, he doesn't even know his father. I'm going to be so honest. It's so funny how guys say that they want a body, then they get the body, then they say they want unnatural. How dare you? So you can cheat on the unnatural with the body. My sister, go outside, spot your makeup, do your hair, look good. This is America. Don't catch you sleeping though. Oh, no, on the phone. Thank you.
I was wondering,
Sorry.
are you the same girl that I was yelling at like 2 weeks ago?
No, listen. Just because you're Christian doesn't mean that you have to wear Mary and Maka all the time. Dress up, look cute, put yourself together for God. For God and your sake and your future husband. How is your future husband supposed to see you when you're wearing rags? Listen to me. You don't have to tell me you're in an abusive relationship. I can tell by...
Here we go.
Okay, last video. Like, I'm just thinking, like, this nigga so worried about who I talk to, but was the same one that said that nigga. So like, then it's like, how could you get on me about something, but you over there doing the opposite of what you preaching online? She got a baby daddy, but she only got one baby daddy in Orlando. Basically, it was this situation that happened where she went inside she went inside the food place, Food Magoo's. All she did was pick up something. The food was already done. She just went in the store, she grabbed it, she picked it up. She said she came outside and the car was gone. So y'all, she looking for the car, she finally find the car. The car is packed in the back of the building. Out of all the parking spaces, your baby daddy parks in the back of the building. Mind y'all, this is Ayana's daddy and Loso daddy. Them two the only ones that got the same daddy. Everybody else different baby daddy. So she said she finally found the car, and my sister is out of the car seat, bouncing on his lap. Mind you, she was still dealing with him after that. Out of the car seat. Mind you, my sister wasn't crying. This is not Ayana I'm talking about. This is Faith. Faith was little. So this is Ayana's baby. This is Ayana's daddy and Loso daddy. But this is Faith that was on his lap, which is not his child. So you park in the back of the building. Mind you, she told me this. And you took my sister out of the car seat and you got her bouncing on your lap. She also told me that he used to play with her nipples. Also was a situation where she thought that he touched Ayana. She had a whole rash. She called the police on him and all. He still be going over to that house to this day. Like, you out of all people, please. Like, you can't be no hypocrite. I need to hear that. Ain't that what that's called, y'all? Being a hypocrite. Then she talking about she don't care about her low being dropped. She definitely cares. Don't let that lady get to y'all head. That's one thing she don't play by is that location. Y'all know how she act. She act like people out there to kill her. Y'all know how this lady act. So she definitely cares. And all that, she gonna blow at y'all. She gonna blow. She gonna be scared, but she gonna blow. So I can't say that. She gonna blow. Oh yeah, one more thing. She told me that his private part used to get hard around us. And again, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Okay, last video.
There you go, guys. Oh shit, y'all couldn't see it. Hopefully you heard it. That's the next generation. You know?
You know, I'm so sick and tired of some Christians with their fake religion. I asked someone to pray for me and my family, and they're going to hit me with sow a seed. Really? I got to pay you to pray for me and my kids, but you're supposed to be a person of the cloth? Since when do I have to pray for prayers? You know what? Keep your prayers. I pray for myself. That's why I preach so hard. Get to know God for yourself. I reach out to the person to touch and agree with me.
You know, it's nothing wrong with that. But then they hit me with that. I'm like, what? Wait a minute. So you got to really build a relationship with God yourself, because there are so many fake Christians out here. There are so many people that's fleecing the flock. You know, I'm so sick and tired of.
You know what it is, guys.
Hey, sweet baby. Now, your auntie wouldn't normally do this, but since they wanted to leave this comment, I got time today. So here goes. As far as your auntie here not being real, let me show you something, baby. Now, when your hair bounce like that, it's because it come out the scalp, your grandma black and Irish and your granddaddy Creole. Stay with me, okay? As far as auntie being a fake Christian, first things first, I love God with all my heart, but I will read you from Genesis to Revelations and Hebrew and hieroglyphics. Stay with me. That last comment about the makeup, honey, that is my profession. That pays my bills. I'm a celebrity makeup artist, in case you didn't know. Go ahead on and Google me. I am the makeup mogul. But if you have any other comments about my personal, professional, or private life, feel free to inbox me. Don't get embarrassed in public here. Be careful, because it's one thing not to like me. It's a whole nother thing to be able to beat my ass. Good day.
That's all I'm trying to show you.
Never let anyone make you feel bad about what you don't know yet. And don't make yourself feel bad about what you don't know yet about the things of God.
Yeah, they fucked up they fucked everything up.
You deal with them fake ass Christian, though. You know how to motherfucker.
Give me the definition of what a fake Christian is.
Unbelievable.
This video is going to get me in trouble. But this needs to be said. You are 100% correct. If it's one thing I can never understand, it's Black Christians. Why is it that it's my people that are the main ones in church, the main ones following this God? The Bible that these Christians are basing their entire lives off of and worshiping like it's God himself has specific verses that have instructions on how to treat enslaved people. And when our ancestors were enslaved, slave owners used those Bible verses to justify everything that.
There you have it. I'm just showing you how far these sisters go, bro.
So I know a lot of the Christian community might come for me, but I don't care, because this is my personal experience. So there's not enough of y'all that talk about how a lot of y'all be using God for manipulation for your narcissism. A prime example is my ex. A lot of y'all would be, well, how can you use God to manipulate? Be fucking for real. Watch them documentaries where them people was doing mass suicides and then come back and rewatch my video again, okay? But anyway, my ex would do this by being a hypocrite, essentially. Like, when I did something, it was seen as worse, and he would always try to pull out a scripture or try to always, well, Ms. Hazy, you shouldn't be doing that because God's looking at that. He's looking at this. But he would do the same exact shit, if not worse. He would sit here and call me out of my name, right? And he would sit here and disrespect me on a daily basis. Sit here and abuse me physically, mentally, emotionally, in many ways. And I just have to sit there.
Hold on. I got to stop the show for 1 second. Now, hopefully, in this little video, she will say, my new man doesn't do any of that. That's what I'm hoping for the sister. Because we know what the other man did, but he was the one that was with you dealing with this bullshit you got on your head. So I want to know what the new man thinks.
On a daily basis, sit here and abuse me physically, mentally, emotionally, in many ways. And I just have to sit there and take it. And when he wanted to get forgiven, this is all he has to do. Well, I already apologized to you and I already repented by God. So it doesn't matter if you forgive me because God already forgave me for this. That's very weird. And I feel like a lot of y'all, and again, I'm just going to speak on the experience I had with him and just kind of too many that I've seen, is you guys some of you act the way you act. Being fake nice and fake motivational, especially when you're talking about God or you're trying to read these scriptures, because you're getting a promise of an afterlife. Let me tell you something. Let's see the way that you act if you don't have a promise of an afterlife, because I met atheists who are way less judgmental, way chiller to be around, and have a better heart, and they are a better person than a lot of y'all religious people, one of them being my ex. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I believe that God looks at the heart, right? It's not about making everything a competition. My ex thought everything was a competition. I pray more. I know the Bible more. I know it inside and out. And I said, that's cool, but all that don't mean nothing if you can't apply shit to your life, okay? Because one thing is, I may not know the Bible inside and out, but I know the qualities of Jesus. I know that. I know the qualities of God, and I apply that to my life. But yeah, a lot of y'all have a promise of going to heaven, and that's why you're doing all of this stuff. Let's be fucking real. Because if you didn't have a promise of an afterlife, would you really be doing all this stuff that you're doing? That's the same reason why people work, why people do the things, why we start businesses. Why? Because we want a better life, that there's a possibility that we can get a better life because we've seen other people do it. So it's the same shit that applies here. But a lot of y'all are real sick because I know how the heart is. My heart is a heart of people, a heart of love. All right, I'm an empath. I care about people. A lot of y'all who are Christians and believe in stuff, you're only caring about that because you're getting a promise possibly of an afterlife. You're being fake. You're not being the real you, sweetie. I could be me, regardless of a religion. Okay, I could be loving, but again, a lot of y'all use God from an.
There you have it, guys. Jesus said, "Take that bullshit off your head, my child. You ain't listen to that." But yeah, man. So yeah, her ex used to try to get her into the Bible and all that stuff and manipulate her. But what did her new man do? You see? Because you left him. What was the new stuff? Why he won't show up with you? You know what it is, players. I'm just throwing a couple things out there. Y'all know.
At that point, remember, I was doing my Bible studies and stuff, and things that I was reading in the Sacred Women book were just different than things that I was reading in the Bible. So I started to like question, like, am I in the wrong faith? Like, do I?
Yo, we got a bunch of fucked up people, guys. When will you guys get it?
I have a message on my heart. Hear my heart when I say this. Your big sis love you, and I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. Okay? You ready? God does know your heart, but it's time to actually put some stuff into action, sister. It's time. Okay? It is time. And I'm gonna be real with you. When it comes to baby Christians, yes, the Lord knows your heart. Take your time, walk through it. But for my girls who read their word, who fast, who know the Lord, who knows what's right and wrong, who know how to walk inside of a church, who know how to conduct themselves, the ones that the Holy Spirit is speaking to and you hear him, but you're ignoring him, I'm talking to you. And I don't want to hear, now some people don't go to church. Y'all are so judgmental. I'm not talking to the ones who don't know, who the Lord has not revealed it to them as of yet.
It's a lot of beef in the church, sounds like, guys.
Did you know that Black people are the most religious, yet they are the most oppressed? Like Africa has the.
All right, man. I'm hungry, man. I'm gonna go eat my food, man. Sorry, guys, man.
Hey friends, I'm back, and I wanted to share with you a couple of examples of what modern day paganistic idolatry looks like in Greek lettered organizations. Because when
Man, why do you care? I don't know anymore, man. But I could tell you one thing. That's why this community is fucked up. I could tell you that. Don't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. Just got a bunch of women that's all over the place. But they have a few common goals: wig, makeup, abortion. You know? It's ridiculous, man. Now they're condemning religion. Yo, you think it's a game? Keisha Gladiators is ready to make up a whole new hell yeah religion with traits from the devil. These septum ring chicks are the worst. I agree. She beating up Black people in religion because they ready to denounce all that religion and get to be witches. I agree. I hope when they conjure up, I hope he take them down to hell. He will, Prince. She beating. Okay, I read that shit. All right, I'm out of here, man.